Yo, 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 and away we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is time for a little full gear. Here on the Mike the Ref Twitch stream. Mike the Ref, as always. It's a hell of a night here. November 13th, 2021. Now, this pay-per-view, my God, just the card overall here is just... It has the potential to be an absolutely spectacular event here tonight. Yeah, Zodiac, thanks. We actually found out that it was actually, best way to explain it, there's a monitoring system you can set up where your audio can go to your monitor as well as your stream, and apparently for some weird reason my computer reverted it back, go into my mixer again, so it's like, what? But yeah, it's great to sound normal. It's great to be normal once in a while. Well, not too often, but I digress. But tonight has the makings of a huge card here tonight for AEW Full Gear. And once again, I want to thank everybody for popping in and sticking around, saying hello, joining in, whether you're live, whether you're on demand. And yeah, AEW has a big problem they got to deal with this card. In my opinion, All Out last September was the best pay-per-view of all time. I'm calling my shot right now. I still think that completely. I think that, hey, JJ, good to see you here tonight. Biggest problem is expectations here. AEW's got to live up to that expectation of having an absolute fantastic card last September. And now, here out in Minneapolis, they need to make sure that this card lives up to the billing, right? So, just so you guys know, let's get the logistics out of the way here. I will be watching the pre-show on the YouTube channel, and then I'm switching over to the Fight TV feed. So I might be a few seconds behind you, which means we might actually be even. So if you actually get onto the All Elite Wrestling YouTube channel right now, there is a preview going on right now, and they actually have live stuff going on as they're doing the preview here. So they're doing a promo with Dante Martin to start off tonight. If you guys saw it, Dante had a hell of a match there with Arya Daivari. Both Minnesota guys, and it was great to see both guys step up and show off. And then, of course, Dante made Cry strikes first. I like that. But here's the weird thing. If you watched Dynamite on Friday, sorry, I'm trying to say something and maybe not say. Good evening, Flash. How you doing, my friend? So yeah, just to clarify what's happening here, I'm watching the pre-show right now on the YouTube channel, All Elite Wrestling YouTube channel. It is actually going right now. And I wonder if Hook's got his bag of Old Dutch there. I was going to go buy a bag of Old Dutch today. I just didn't have time. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh. They had to bring Caster out. This had to be a This, of course, had to be a little bit less. I love these guys, but that promo was way down. I guess it was a recording promo or a recruitment promo. So Dante basically is being treated as that blue chip prospect that everybody wants. What about your brother? Your brother, who is injured right now, who should be coming back soon. They're going to have to get his brother involved at some point here, but... But I love Dante's gimmick. Nobody really wants Dante, but they want his abilities, so... Oh, looks like somebody's going to be coming out right away. Because if it's with us or against us... I'd love to see Dante coming out with the Acclaim the whole time, too. There we go. I was waiting for somebody to mention his brother. Well, we knew that was coming. Here comes... Oh. Caster gets a shot. Jesus! His brother will be coming back at some time. How's your tailbone, Dante? Neither one of them caught ya. Jesus. Well, that's a good way to get a crowd behind it. Yeah, his brother definitely should be coming back. Yeah, it's basically he's going to get thrown into whatever Dante's doing, so... Oh, you're on delay behind me. You know what? It's YouTube, so who knows how... Depends how well your internet goes and whatnot. Because it's probably going to be about 15 seconds here, so... Usually you see what happens before me? Yeah. Well, then necessarily this won't be a bad thing for me tonight, so... It's always nice to see whatever I'm ahead of it, so... You're on the Bleacher Report app on your Xbox? Cool. I bought mine on the Fight TV app. That and the fact I can share it with my best friend in Ontario, too, so... Passwords are a great thing for that. So we're looking at this site. So everybody in the chat, what's your favorite match you're going to be looking for here tonight? As I talk about one possible red flag that I have up for this card that makes me worried about. For me, it's the fact that there's two street fights in this card. We got the Super Click versus Jurassic and more Jurassic. And Flash Up. We have Pumpkin Kingston. That's going to be a hell of a match. But then we got that Minneapolis street fight with Jericho. Well, the Inner Circle against Top Team there. And Dan Lambert going to get his ass kicked. So Zodiac's got Miro and Danielson. You're bang on. Danielson makes everything gold. Here's the best part. Throughout the entire card, you could basically pick any match here and it could be somebody's favorite. That's the thing I enjoy with this right now. You could go up and down the line here. Like, in many respects, I want to see Baker and Conti go at it. But we're even into our first match here at Full Gear, that pre-match that they announced on the on Dynamite or on Rampage yesterday. Nyla Rose and Jamie Baker taking on Hikaru Shida and Thunder Rosa. Like, I am so happy that Pat Cody tag match is thrown together so last minute. You know what? I'm not going to argue any for this month. Just this month. I'm not going to argue anything anybody books as long as they book it on TV. I don't want to bring up the other guys too much tonight because, we are going to compare them, obviously. But when you announce your quote-unquote gimmick matches for a pay-per-view on Twitter, I don't give a hell. I will watch this and I will enjoy it even if I do get like a 2-day setup for a match. So, interesting there's no Rebel out here. I can understand the lack of Britt Baker because she's trying to get ready for Conti, but the hell is Rose doing in the ring? She's trying to imitate Nia Jax's TikToks. Ugh. She just got, like, now that she's cut her hair back and changed her outfit a bit, I like the fact that she's got a bit of a change without having a full change, but is there any reference that I'm missing here when it comes to Shida's outfit? And probably the one woman that gets the biggest pop period right now. Thunder Rosa. Oh, I love the outfit. Here's another thing that I love with Thunder Rosa. And I know she makes this a point at Mission Pro when she's there as well with her promotion. When she's on a team, her outfit matches the rest of her teammates. And all the entire team works together. That 6-woman tag on Dynamite, they were all wearing pink. Tonight, Shida and Thunder Rosa both wearing red. It's those little things. Yeah, Flat. Hey, you know what? It's all good. I was wondering why I didn't get a download for a WrestleFest podcast this week. I just finished listening up to the one on John Moxley here, the one you started with John Moxley and talk about everything. And oh, definitely. I can't wait to hear this. And by the way, if you want to put a plug in for anything, feel free. My chat is a plug machine, go all the way. So if you guys have any links, as long as you're not trying to buy followers here during the stream, feel free. If you start throwing up things like join us and buy followers, well, you're getting the ban hammer. And that's the... Thank you. I just remembered the one thing I got to work on here next week. Get that ban hammer sound effect here. Speaking of sound effects, I better pull up that board here. Sort of like Heavy Metal Van Hammer, but just better. Oh, it's amazing watching Thunder Rosa in a ring. I love the emojis there. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. That was interesting. The one thing about the women's division, which I don't mind, I don't mind a little bit of clunkiness. Like, everybody talks about, oh, well, everything's so clunky and awkward, and sometimes these girls don't hit it as smoothly as the guys. I don't mind it when that happens. It means they aren't a permanent tag team, which they aren't. When everybody results in doing the one style and one way of doing things, it just results in it's just bad mojo after a while. Like that's the problem we have with every match is so formulaic that they can't. You can sort of expect what's going to happen at different spots. When there's a little bit of clunkiness and a little bit of awkwardness, when we know it's legit awkwardness and just not somebody trying to shoot on somebody else, I actually appreciate it. Because the biggest thing is it's real. It makes you feel like it's real. It's not something that's a little out of place here. And little things like this, like you got Nyla Rose in the corner doing a little cheat thing, which no problem there with that. Well, I was going to say no problem with it, but she's like, you're not supposed to like doing that, but and Hayter just, I'm glad to see she's back, and I'm glad to see, like, this is why I think there's going to be 2 big signings in AEW, and it's just to get that international feel in here, and that's Ember Moon and Mia Yim. I think both of them are going to show up at AEW. The reason I pick Yim is because I think Keith Lee would fit in here perfectly. But could you imagine, like, Mia Yim and Keith Lee both popping in here? Mia Yim, just for the fact that there's that, I know that they're trying to push the signings of, like they got their work with Stardom and whatnot and all the Japanese wrestlers. If you want to get North American wrestling fans excited, nice low bridge there by Rose there. Like I said, old school moves, that's all you need. But yeah, when it bringing in, if you want to get somebody to accept Japanese wrestling and foreign wrestling in general, I hate to say it this way because it's, I'm just trying to call spades here. You bring in somebody like Mia Yim who has adopted more of a North American style but just has the look, right? And then you start building more and more with more of the women here. Like, you got Shida, you got Riho. Emi Sakura's doing crazy things over on RWB for Veterans Day, like Sasha. I don't know. She was wearing that actually before that. She's wearing it a lot during Dark, so I haven't seen a lot of Dark matches, but from what I've seen, this outfit has actually worked with. All right, Flash, you got a question for the class? Let's throw it out here. Dun 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 dun. That's the big fly in the ointment that I don't know if we're actually going to have to worry about, to be honest. If Nia Jax ends up, in my opinion, if Nia Jax ends up at AEW, she works with Nyla Rose. Straight up, right off the bat, they're the Twin Towers. But I honestly don't think that Tony Khan's going to sign Nia Jax right away. I think Nia Jax, more than anything, will end up at Hollywood first. 7 Cent Productions has a bunch of movies coming out. That's about where I'm going to put that there. I think if you end up having Nyla go face eventually, which right now with this roster, you can't have that. You can't have the big monster be anything but a heel right now. Oh my God, Nyla, come on. Yeah, especially since she's the one specifically rumored not to be fired, did not be. Yeah, Zodiac, I don't want to speculate 100%, but at the same time, the way that Jax mentioned, the way she put out her statement, made it sound to me that she was not vaxxed, and it was more the fact that she was complaining that she was never told she had to be. I think it's pretty crappy of WWE if they did it without saying anything, but now if Lee gets into AEW as he faces her heel, here's the thing about AEW. Well, no matter what, when he comes in, he's a face, right? That, like, when he comes in, everybody's going to pop for him, so he's always going to be a face. But I want to go to one of our matches tonight and sort of explain what I think will happen with Lee. And that's Eddie Kingston CM Punk tonight. CM Punk right now is essentially the de facto heel in this matchup. And if he doesn't play it as the heel in this match, I think it's a wasted opportunity. Are we saying he's a heel? No. But he's playing one in this matchup. And I think that's a lot of what Keith Lee's going to be doing as well. Like, honestly, I could see Keith Lee being a roadblock to Bryan Danielson. Yeah. Beautiful suplex there. Like, when it comes to suplexes, and what I really like, especially out of the Japanese wrestlers, they'll work with a lower center of gravity. So when you pop your hips, it just gives you more of that reflex effect, and it just boom, 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 right away. Cameraman protecting the camera. I appreciate that. Pendulum Meteora. Shotgun dropkick, European dropkick. Thunder Rosa just brings this level of intensity to any match that she's in, especially at those points. I think Jamie missed a cue there for a quick second. What would happen if AEW... Oh, I wonder how much of a future Rose has if AEW keeps picking up talent. They've been phasing her off TV as the division has gotten stronger. My personal opinion when it comes to Nyla Rose is you keep her off TV unless you need her to put somebody big over. Because the more you keep her off TV... Oh. All right. Nice, Vicky. Good job. When it comes to Rose, as long as you keep her off TV and keep the aura of how badass she is, well, she is badass at the same time, but if you have her on TV and continually losing, you're going to lose that luster, right? I'd rather have you sit on Dark and put up some decent matches that way than put you on Dynamite and have you lose. Because Rose really isn't in a position, unless she's going for a title, she's not going to be... Oh. Frog splash from Rose! Holy crap! Do the Eddie Guerrero, you son of a biscuit. She tried to do the Eddie Guerrero and it just... Oh, that just didn't look good. Well, I feel a beast bomb coming. There it is. Stack it up. And a jackknife. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's where the pit is right now, so you can tell roughly where we are. Beautiful jackknife cradle there. Flop it over the top there. But yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, this definitely would be a match that you put on to advertise your pay-per-view, and you want people to come watch your show, and this is the opening match for it. This is definitely a way to attract people into your shows. So, and it's perfect timing too, because we got about 5 minutes here until the start of the main show. And you know, it's pretty. What's the opening match going to be? If they're smart, I would have to say they might have to go with one of those two street fights. That very well could be one of the first matches, if you ask me, but. Unless they're announcing a match right now. Oh my God. Guys. Guys, with all due respect, they're bringing somebody from New Japan over. A member of Chaos. To take out Butcher and Blade. Who do you think they're going to get here? Like, this might be very interesting here to see who they bring in. Could they actually bring in like a guy like Ospreay? Because they are having that New Japan Strong show, what is it, the end of the month here? That show in San Francisco? Or San Jose, sorry. All right, so if anything interesting happens in the next 4 minutes on the pre-show, yeah, I love the respect for JR. I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to last as a guy part of the show, but I love the fact that he's getting this farewell tour part of it. And he knows how to tell a story. He knows, you can tell that there's a difference between the way he calls matches and the way Excalibur calls them, and the way that the way that wrestling's changed people's minds in WWE versus what a lot of the indies deal with. Like Excalibur, he's more about the moves. He could tell the story at the same time, but he's got to make sure that he includes X and Y moves. And JR is more the, we're going to tell the story. We'll get the important stuff in there with the moves, but for the most part, we're just going to keep it to the side. It sort of shows the difference in taste in fans at that time, because fans now become more educated, they got more internet, they got more backstage access, and they're learning that much more here. So, but yeah, we're just over a minute 45 away from the show. More kids at AEW crowds. Yeah, I find that AEW, even though it's got some more outlandish stuff, it is more, it's more to a family atmosphere. I don't want to say it's family friendly, but it's more to a family atmosphere because they don't treat kids like idiots. Don't treat kids like idiots. Don't treat adults like idiots. Wrestling fans are not dumb. And not to say the other guys do, but we've seen so many stupid things come up over the last while. Brought your kid to 2 shows. He loved them both. Yeah, like, And I'm assuming, yeah. Just want to throw a quick plug in here, guys. I don't want to throw it out too much because I don't want to drive you nuts here. I'm just going to throw this into the chat there. It's a link to our donation page at for jack.org in helping with suicide prevention for youth in Canada. We are raising funds throughout the month of November. As you can see, I got my Be Part of the Solution shirt available on our merch store down below. Anybody that picks up a shirt or any merchandise from there, all the profits this month are going to be going to jack.org. As well as, I'm trying, the goal I set was $2,000. We get there. I'm not worried about it. I want to make sure that we take care of these kids as much as we can, and young adults, because they deal with college people as well. They want to teach through education how to deal with, you don't hope they leave with a tag match. Oh God, if they do that tag first.
I want to take you for a ride. I want to take you for a ride.
Thank you for the host, my friend. I do appreciate it. And we are live right now. Sort of. There we go. Let's freaking go with this tonight. Just want to say thank you to everybody for popping in here. And yeah, I use Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for my hosting little alert there. So yeah, LFG for sure. If they go with that tag title match right off the bat, I'm not going to be very happy here. But yeah, if I was them, I would go with the six-man street fight. Let's just throw everybody outside and all over the place. To hell with it. Get everybody ready for anything to happen anywhere. You getting your drinks out, my friend? Well, I got my drinks too, but unfortunately mine are not as alcoholic based. I've actually really cut back on how much of the alcohol I deal with, so. Coffee, ice cream, attaboy, Jupe. So throw it out in the chat, guys. If you're new or you're just idling by, let me know what your go-to meal is for watching pay-per-views at home. We've been at it for almost 2 years now because of this pandemic. What's your go-to meal for watching a pay-per-view at home? For me, it's pizza and wings. I usually, honestly, Pizza 73 pizza's crap, but the wings, mwah. And of course, there's Jupiter right there. I like eating other people's food. Give Judas at the top. I give him Judas after a real tough ending, like if Miro's going to beat Danielson. That's when you bring Judas out. That way everybody gets fired back up after everybody's supposed to be down about the heel losing or the heel winning, right, Miro? Let's go MJF. No, you know what? MJF's probably going to win that one. I love his attitude. I love how he told off his mom this week. That's basically what I would. Holy crap, they're going MJF and Darby right off the bat. You know what? Actually, this makes a lot of sense too. What the hell is that? Is he wearing? Oh my God. You guys. I'm going to have to call the police here on this one. Seriously. You know why? MJF stole my throw rug off my couch. Seriously. Like, and he embroidered something on the back? God damn it. You guys are way behind? Okay, so that was Justin Roberts' second introduction for MJF, so... yes, while we're here, thank you, Jupiter, and I wanted to wait till he was actually in the chat to, harass him at the same time. I want to give a shout out to Shout at a Cloud for the beautiful overlay tonight. Kept things really basic, but exactly what I wanted in it. And what the hell is... Well, Darby in another demo car and everybody wearing Deathstroke masks. Can you tell Darby does cinema? Oh, there goes another car. Oh, wait, nope, wait, oh, wait. Hey! And Darby just gets out. Oh, my hand hurts. Ah. So, Jupiter, you went to film school. Okay. Well, I've seen a lot of stuff for you as well. Here's one thing I like more than anything is the fact that they only do these custom entrances like this. They just started the Darby entrance. If you guys are wondering. So I don't know if you guys need to refresh your browser or something because I'm that far ahead of you or what, but... Right now we just had Darby's bottom third show up here, so... It all depends where you're getting it, guys. Like I said, I'm using the Fight app. Jupiter's already in the third match. That makes sense. And I love the fact that they have the LED board showing up. Okay, we're on the same time now. Okay, so we're... Might be pieing this. Yeah, okay. I get it. It's all good. You're just going to have to catch some emotions here, and I'm sorry if I spoil anything for you, Wacko Ninja. By the way, Kishi, how does it feel to be an assist in a world title change? As you were a part of last night. I saw the video of you getting thrown in the blaze there all of a sudden out of the blue at the end of that match. This actually is a pretty fantastic way of starting things off here. Closest I've ever gotten to being involved. Well, you know what? I heard a lot of good things. Like, I'll tell you right now, Flash. I'm pretty sure. Just throw it at your prediction here right now. I got a feeling MJF wins this one clean. He'll have some dirty tactics in it, but the end will be clean. Just because they want to get him over for the next one. Disc, buddy. And I just about I need to talk to. I'm just to let you know. After so much cajoling, running around, I got your coffee cup mailed out today. You should get it by the end of the next week. So, the lesser brother, Jupiter. Well, the lesser brother has a coffee cup that you don't. It's going great here tonight, here, Disc. We're all having a bunch of fun here and watching the pay-per-view here. So, Disc, since you just came in, I know you don't watch a ton of wrestling. You're starting to get into it a little bit more here, but when you're having a go-to event at home, like watching watching on the TV here or whatever. What is your go-to meal? Like, what's your go-to sit at home and watch? And Flash here, keep building him up as a top heel, so he's got to win. Yeah. The only caveat I have to that is what happens if they want to do this again. Nachos and beer. That is a very good choice, my friend. I appreciate that one as well. Gotta love the fact, like, here's one thing that a lot of people didn't expect here, and this is a lot of technical wrestling. More cheese, charcuterie boards. Ooh, that didn't look good. That looked better. You know what? It's funny. MJF doesn't work a lot of matches. I think we all can say that. But when he works, my God, does he have the skills here. Haven't had cable since '05, so you don't see events. Yeah. Honestly, I'm watching this on the Fight app, so not much of a TV wrestling guy, but we'll go to local events. You know what? As long as you're supporting local, that'll work too. Like, there's a lot of great local wrestling still going on. And Shadow Cloud, oh my God, Shout's here. Shout, want to give you a special shout out once again for this great overlay here. As you can see, Darby going for that dive on the outside again. But yeah, like I was saying earlier here. Oh, look at this. Like, the one thing I like about Darby when he does the moves like his torpedo the outside, a lot of people do suicide dives and make it look like they're going up. You love it, fat boy. It's almost like he's screaming to me, MJF. But when Darby does it, he is literally diving through the ropes at you. Like, there's no pissing around. There's no trying to get your arms up and whatnot. And is he going for the cop? Ow! Please don't say it. Please don't. Oh. That had to hurt there. Darby going down like that, like, I think the worst part about that coffin drop missing isn't the fact that he actually missed the move. It's that he got his right elbow caught on that bottom rope, so he couldn't land square on his back. So that was partially on his side. So all that pain gets situated right in that one area there. But it's turning into that coffin drop to the outside. It's turning into more of Ric Flair going up to the top rope when it comes to Darby Allin these days. About 30 seconds behind me? Okay. You're hoping Orange Cassidy's partner's Yano? Ugh. Be funnier than hell. All right, chat. I'm going to be back in about 30 seconds here. I got to run. I just heard my phone ding, so Usually it doesn't ding at night, but I know who's on call tonight, and she might need some help answering that. While you're waiting for me to come back, let me know in the chat who you think the Chaos partner is going to be for Orange Cassidy on Wednesday here. I'll be right back. Hey, so what's going on? No. Nope. 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 If they're not activated, then they can track them. If they're activated, it's your hoot. Yep. Yeah, he just. I've been trying to tell these guys that they have to put the less valuable tickets at the top of the sleeve, but nobody wants to believe me. But anyway, I'll let you. Probably. Probably. Anyway, I'm on stream here, so I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye. Sorry, chat! Sorry! I'm sorry. Returning Trent? That is a hell of an idea. Give you 20 minutes? All right, I'll let you look over it. All right, well, if I could get drunk off Pyre supplements, which is basically pure caffeine in a lot of this stuff, so maybe that's one way to do it, but no, oh my God. I just turned back here and all of a sudden he's going for a tombstone off the top. Jupiter's got, oh, nice stunner. I think Ishii would be a great choice there, Wacko Ninja. Keishi, you're so wise and so smart about that. Like, seriously, I think Ishii would be the best answer. But I got a feeling we'll know before the night's out here tonight. Because somebody's getting involved somewhere tonight. I've heard even rumors that Wyatt might show, or Rotunda might show up here tonight. But all right, Jupe. I think you're drunk now. Where I'm at right now, I'm Darby's just going up for the coffin drop here. And MJF rolls out of the way, so. Weirdos biting? Oh. I forgot, JJ. MJF is such a likable guy, JJ. I can't understand why you don't like. Oh my God, he stole that off Michael Al Richard Clark. That power bomb on knee. Michael Richard Clark needs to call AEW and sue. Just like Parrish needs to contact WWE for the parachute. That looked like Clark on Son of Irish perfectly. Oh, the interview with MJF's mom on Busted Open? Yeah. Oh, God, Darby. Darby's pulled the Undertaker moment here. I only wish I could be this flexible. And there's the bite. All right, now we're getting the biting here, so. Now, I got to wonder how many people, like in terms of wrestlers, how pissed off would you be for all the paint that you get covered with because of dealing with Darby? Like, look at MJF's face, his arm, his whole body's covered in like this. Wow! Goodbye, Nick! What in the hell is... Ew! Yeah, Jupe, I might be with you. I don't think anybody gives a crap about his neck at that point. God! That Alabama slam looked horrible. They probably don't notice the pain on him. It's a body company. Never forget that, regardless. We talk about Tyson biting or... We're talking about dog gnawing here. That's basically where we're at here when it comes to the kind of biting these guys do. But yeah, I'm with you, Jupe. This match is really good to start off with. And here's the best part about it. They haven't really gone into any solid... like, it hasn't got overly crazy. Like, you've had your high spots, like the coffin drop to the apron and whatnot. But there hasn't been anything... For the most part, they haven't done anything over the top yet. No 15 false finishes, yeah. It's one thing about AEW. They don't need the cheap pops either, yeah. Save those cheap pops for your false count anywhere and your Minneapolis street fight. Which, to be perfectly honest, if you don't have Arn Anderson coming out with a Glock in the middle of a Minneapolis street fight, it just doesn't work that way. Come on now. And now Darby's going into the figure. Darby pulling out the wrestling moves. Could you imagine MJF tapping out to a figure four? I remember watching some matches from the 80s when Flair would put that figure four in and wrestlers would literally pass out for the pain and just get the 1, 2, 3 that way. Yeah, expertly applied for sure there. Like, Darby versus Punk was a show that showed Darby had that toughness, right? So he could hang with a guy like CM Punk. This is a match to show that Darby can wrestle. Oh, JR just mentioned the time limit. Could you imagine they end this on a time limit draw? What are you doing, Darby? Don't even try suplex on a... Oh, no. Oh, no. Ow. Okay, yeah. You want to get a move over that has that much excitement? Oh, could you imagine Darby getting counted out? No, he's waking up. Yeah, the thud was MJF's knee. Oh, I wonder if they're calling it audible here. Because I got to think MJF might have legit hurt his knee. I'm not 100% sure of it, but and that's the best part, when you can legit not know for sure if he actually did it or not. Because as much as we kid around about, don't say that it's the hardest part of the ring, we'll find out in a hurry. Yep, there it is. All right, now I'll take it back. Holy crap. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, Wacko. You got this down, Pat. Oh, and they were playing back to the promo earlier. Like, look at this. Now there's that code red. Whoa! MJF 2.98 seconds. Poof! Wow. Folks, that is a 1 minute spectacle right there. Just rewind that last minute and just frickin' go. Yeah. Flash, you're right on there. Jesus. Yeah, poor Bryce. You know what? I don't feel bad for Bryce. I feel bad for his forearm. All that counting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please don't. Please don't, Darby. Please don't die. He slipped and he got caught. Thank you. Thank you, Jacob. Wow. Yeah, he slipped. Oh my God, this match, like... All right, guys, this is a good one. What do we follow this up with? Like, we're starting to get it in all-out territory here when it comes to trying to figure out what's going to be after this. All right, Sting, get back on the bat here. Oh! You go with the tag match next? You very well could. Well, to me, I would go with something that's going to be a little bit more flashy, but I'm almost trying to think of what would be more flashy. This is going to be a very... I think the best way to put it, it's going to be a very technical pay-per-view. Using the skateboard as a... Oh, this is how you're going to end it, right? Why is green shirt guy there? Because he wants to put a smile on everybody's face. He wants to get the intentional DQ win here. We haven't had a DQ in AEW yet, have we? There's a low blow coming. Oh no, the rig! And just like he said in his opening bit there, he beat Darby Allin with the headlock takeover. Thanks to that stupid ring. Jerk. You know what? It's Flash, you're right on. A dirty win. Yeah, it makes perfect sense how you do this. Neither guy is going to look bad after this. You can almost see MJF there mouth the words thank you there. Hell of a way to finish off that. And Darby's going to get his huge pop go as they leave. The Fat Boy comment with the dive, the missed coffin. Yeah. Just watching through the highlights of this match. This is a way. Yeah, clean win wouldn't have helped it. Wouldn't have helped him there at all. But honestly, I think this match played out about as well as you could expect. And it's funny how he added that little extra twist there at the beginning. And when they got Justin Roberts to say that, well, actually, it probably played out exactly they want to. They told Justin Roberts to announce him as the guy that could beat Darby Allin with a headlock takeover, and that's what he exactly did. So, Flash! Flash, you are so bang on everything here. God, do I love this music for these guys. What the hell are these guys wearing? Now, I wonder how much into this. You got more ice cream? Yeah. And this music for these guys. Oh, and they're back to the double knee pads here, right? Honestly, I'm just glad that this is going to be a straight up match. But it's so funny. We're so used to having everything be nice and mellow when it comes to, like you have that up and down flow on a card, like you're so used to for years. This one is just a top match after top match after top match. What in the world? Oh my God, are we having that bomb finally go off? Revolution was back in February. What the hell? That was more pyro than the Doomsday Clock. That legit was more pyro than that Doomsday match. I really wonder, like, maybe you guys could enlighten me here on country relations, but I wonder how many, like, you've seen Thunder Rosa tonight, and you've also seen the Lucha Brothers put all this extra stuff on top of the Mexican flag. Like, I don't know about you, but the Canadian flag, we try not to do too much of that. The people that usually do usually end up putting a bunch of weed symbols instead of the flag, but I digress. You got Lucha here in this match? I got a feeling FTR wins this. Didn't Lance Storm just carry the flag upside, well, the American flag, they just carried it upside down. I didn't think they actually wrote anything on it. I'd have to look it up. I just not used to that. I got a feeling in this match, FTR wins the titles, and then the Lucha Brothers win back the AAA titles at the AAA show at the beginning of December here. There's another card coming up here in just a couple weeks down for AAA. And it's already been announced that I think it's the Lucha Brothers, one other team, and then FTR are part of a triple threat for the tag titles down there. My God, I am surprised that Dax's chest is healed up as much as it has. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jupiter. Lance Storm carried the flag to the ring, wore it like an apron, or a blanket on himself, but he never actually. Whoa! Gotta love it when Phoenix just flies in like Spider-Man. Just drops it from the sky out of nowhere. It's like a superhero. Seriously, like, that's what Phoenix looks like when he's in the ring. He looks like a superhero in tights. Granted, most superheroes are in tights, but you know what I mean. He absolutely came out of nowhere. Yeah, like, the camera work is absolutely excellent there, and now I gotta ask you something, chat. Like, I know when I'm watching these shows, for the majority of it, do you notice too many camera cuts like they do in... yeah, never mind. I was gonna... oh, Jesus! Phoenix. Get Phoenix, Dante Martin, Leo Rush, Young Bucks, and Matt Sydal in a ring, and it'll just be a blur. Here's one for you. And I know the TNA wasn't great for their match stipulations, but the one I would like to see with them, put all those men together. Well, that wasn't a good catch by Penta, but I digress. Put all those men, those 6 men, in an Ultimate X match where they got to climb the rope to get the X in the middle. Could you imagine the stuff they could do with 2 ropes above the ring like that? As you see, Dante flips up and jumps off those top extension cables up top. That would be freaking insane. If you want me to book a fantasy match, that is the one to do. Like it's one thing I love about AEW wrestling. It's the fact that they have so many different styles that it just shows. Can I say it again, Amber? All right, Jupe. Just for you, I'm going to repeat myself. Which I do a lot anyway. I'm going to take your match, those 6 people, and I'm going to raise the stakes. How about you make it an Ultimate X match from TNA? Where they have all you have to do is jump up there and climb across this cable and get the X or the belt or whatever's up there. Hell, you know what? Let's add one more. Let's put Sammy Guevara in there on top of it. Make it a 7-pack there. And that's the thing. When you're talking about the roster for AEW, there's no real... Yeah, this is classic tag wrestling. FTR brings that quite a bit. Wow. So here's a question for you. Like we were talking about, they got this Triple A, as they call it down there, championship match going on in Mexico in 3 weeks. How do FTR bring their own tag rope down to Mexico? Because down in Mexico, like, if you're not familiar with Lucha Libre at all you have to do is exit the ring to get a tag. The hell is this? So basically we got an FTF and an abdominal stretch. That was interesting. In a leather bag. Yeah. I can imagine what else they'll put in that leather bag. He's teaching him Mexican. I appreciate that. Or Spanish, sorry. That tells you how far ahead I am here. Oh, nice stun gun there. And that kinesiology tape that Harwood's got on there is actually a little bit more thicker tonight than it was on Wednesday. Because on Wednesday it was just basically a one layer, but now, oh, look at this. Knox is trying to get him out of there. Come on, referee, get him out of there. You count to 5 while you're doing it. It's like these refs can't walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. It's amazing watching FTR work. It really is. Like, Flash, I think you summed it up the best here. Classic tag team wrestling. And this is something the Lucha Brothers, I don't think, do very much at all. I think they've done a little bit against the Young Bucks. And they've done in their 2 matches against these guys. And that's sell. Penta is a horrible seller at the best of times, but he's actually doing a not bad job here tonight. Because I think that's probably one of the hardest things for the Lucha Libre to do, the luchadors, is to sell, because they're just supposed to go, go, go as when they're down there. Nice way to get a double down there. Because, like, when you watch AAA or one of the other Mexican federations there that are credible, more often than not, they're just about spots. Like, you go from spot A to spot B to spot C to spot D. Whether it's called in the ring or if it's... And here we go. Classic tag move here. Didn't see the tag. See, if I'm the guy that gets tagged in and I'm arguing with the referee, I get the hell out of the ring and I go tag again real quick. He's still there. Nice! Like, a lot of people got to realize that just what kind of athletes FTR really are, because as much as they're a ground and pound style, they have to react to all this high flying, right? Jesus. Phoenix is the hottest of tags when it comes to tag team wrestling. Like, I'm talking about what would you say? Well, all right, here's a question for you, chat. Here's a good one. What is the hottest hot sauce you've ever had? Because that is the kind of hot tag that Phoenix always gives. Jesus! Like, Nick Jackson's your favorite hot tag? To me, he's more of a Tabasco sauce kind of hot tag. He's okay, but he's just... To me, Phoenix, like, when he gets on a roll, and that PK right there, like... Oh, does Knox get his spot? Nope. Uh-oh. This is where it ends. There's that kick out right into the belt. Cesaro, you're right. And the Brave Buster after the belt shot. Whoa! No, it's fine, Wacko. Actually, Cesaro, that one spot in that Fatal 4-Way match, just... That's where you get a good hot tag out of that. Hope he realizes, oh, I don't think it mattered. Jesus, those kicks. Shatter machine. Oh, assisted backdrop driver. I think Phoenix was a little late on that 3, to be perfectly honest with you. But good job by Knox to roll his hand over and not count that 3. Oh, they went for the Shatter Machine. Or the Midnight Express, I believe they call it now. Oh boy, here we go. Something's coming. Yep, there it is. Cervantes hit him. Just nail him. Good old-fashioned right by Harwood there. Going for the 3 suplexes. There's one. Going up for the second. Yep, that's normal. See, if you're taking on a Mexican wrestler, you do not get that third amigo in. You let the Mexican do that. It's just a rule. There's the tag. There's the third. And there's the frog splash. Jay, I thought that might have been it, but made it sort of weird because just randomly out of the blue, maybe you guys chat can help me out. WWE randomly today put up a picture of Eddie Guerrero on the on their Twitter account with just with the label legend, which of course he is. But wow. Nice counter there. Forearm to the face. Oh no, what? Oh, assisted spike pile driver. There you go. And how many federations is that move banned? That's the thing. It's one thing I like about AEW. They trust the wrestlers. Like, I'd love to see AJ Styles get a chance to pull off a Styles Clash once again, but I think once his contract's up, he's done. Oh, Magic Killer. No. Assisted Brainbuster. Jesus. I'm sorry, Phoenix with that torque on his leg when he gets those kicks in there. Maybe it's just me, but they just look extra deadly there. I'm actually impressed that the Lucha Brothers are actually attempting to try and do their tags properly. Oh, hey, Crowder, the show's been actually really good. Oh, my God! Wilder was trying to go for that. Wilder kicked out a 2 even though he didn't have to, but no, the show's been great. We had MJF go use the Dynamite Diamond ring and beat MJF with a headlock, of all things. This is match number 2. We are 53 minutes into the pay-per-view, and we haven't even got to our third match yet. God bless AEW. Oh, God, what are they doing with the masks? Wait a sec. What the? So they're going to play this game here. Yeah, and another great match here, Flash. Absolutely. Well, they get the 3 count, but they're going to use the mask as as a way to do a rematch here. So, Flash, I guess this is a way that you could say that the Lucha Brothers won dirty. As a face team, you won dirty. I don't know how you get a face team to win dirty, but that's both the best way you can say it right now, because yeah, a win is a win regardless. Are we going to... Oh my God. We're going from this to Miro and Danielson, like 2 for 2, yeah. So, well, I guess this match here might be a little bit of a contrast to what we've seen here with the Lucha Brothers and FTR, with the fact that both these guys are going to be technically based for the most part here. So the story here basically would be Miro. Where are they going to stick the Cody match? Ugh. They could either do that here, or else you do that after Punk Kingston. Because, let's put it this way, the Cody match right now, as much as I love El Idolo and Black, that match is going to be a popcorn match. Or maybe you do it after the women's match. Because honestly, we were talking about this during the pre-show, guys, and anybody who's new joining up here, thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Also, if you haven't followed yet, please give us a follow. It's always appreciated. We do a lot of these and a lot of a lot of different games as well. Going to be starting to branch out here a little bit more. We got the BBM Championship. See, Jupiter Vision has a little bit of a problem here. He thinks this is the bathroom match because he just threw the BRBs in there. So, unfortunately, you got to recognize good wrestling here. So, in all seriousness, guys, I said this before and I'll say it again. I think this is going to determine who wins the main event. Yeah, Flash, you were talking about this on Wednesday as well, and I think we're both on the same page. Whoever wins this one, face or heel, it's going to determine who's going to win the main event. However, seeing a Danielson Page match could be cool. I just don't think anybody really wants to see an Omega Miro match. Maybe it's just me, but let's put it this way. I don't want to see an Omega Miro match with Omega as a heel at this point. So if you don't know, you notice Danielson's coming up, but he's not giving the yes chats going up. He directly told Vince that he would not do that. So that's why he's not joining in with the yes chants. I find it amazing that Aubrey Edwards is now the Earl Hebner of AEW. Code of Honor, come on. Oh, Miro. I know you come from the Fed, but still. Yeah, Aubrey Edwards, one of my biggest regrets is not meeting her earlier. I know I'm a ref by gimmick, but that's because of sports, not. I'm going to throw this out here right now. In all the TV productions here right now, I would say Aubrey Edwards is the absolute best right now. And she's also 1-0 in matches too, so sort of. I think that's the best way to say it. She was involved in a little segment in Defy where she was having an argument with somebody and somebody came in and they ended up dancing. Yeah, it's a whole schmoz. Red Shoes, yeah, absolutely. There you go. There's another one for you. I think Red Shoes gets... Yeah, you know what? Let's give Red Shoes a credit for seniority here. I'll be honest, thank you for bringing that up, because I don't get to watch enough New Japan to recognize that. I'm still floored personally when you're watching this, the fact that every match on this card, like if you look at this, every pay-per-view from AEW. So excited for the New Japan show after Full Gear. Yeah, Flash. Like I say, I'm with you. I don't get a chance to watch enough New Japan. I've heard so many good things about it though. It's just, it comes down to time. Like, when you're working a 50-hour-a-week job and then you're also trying to get video edited and you got new shows coming up, which I'm not going to talk about, but I'll talk about when I find out about them. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Force Pro this week about that, so that's why I'm mentioning that. We got... It's hard to watch a whole ton of wrestling. That's why I don't watch a lot of WWE anymore. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the New Japan show. What is that, on the 28th? That's the San Jose show, right? Okada, Buddy Murphy, Ishii, Jay White. Ooh. Hell, you even go to Impact next week. You got Luke Gallows and Hikuleo. Oh, that's tonight at 9? Jesus. So, the first hour, that's going to be the same time as this pay-per-view? It's going to be I got a feeling I know which way you're going to go, but... Oh, you got Miro here? Yeah, like... I think smart money's on Miro. Because here's the other reason why I think we got Miro in this match and why we have to essentially think that Miro's going to win this. Our first two matches here tonight, we talked about even with the Lucha Brothers, they were quote unquote dirty finishes. You can't have every match and have a dirty finish. Because I honestly think that the Baker Conti match, if Baker's going to win it, it's not going to be clean. I personally want Conti to win that, but Kenny can't be the only heel in the title picture, yeah. Well, I got a feeling like, I really wonder if this is going to be the one night where AEW doesn't bring somebody in. Like, every show up to this point, AEW introduced somebody during the show. Whether it was during the show, after the show, going into the show, there was always somebody new introduced. I wonder if they're actually going to get to the point where they're finally going to get a show where they don't have anybody new and everybody's just who they It's who they are for their roster. See, Flash, I know you say you don't expect anybody showing up tonight, but that chaos announcement that Orange made during the pre-show tonight in that interview with Tony Schiavone makes me wonder, like, is somebody going to show up tonight and then show up on Wednesday? Or it's one thing I like about AEW compared to Impact is the fact that they can actually pull somebody in to when they're going to bring them in there. It's like 3 or 4 spots, but pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I would be too. I got a weird feeling that Cody Rhodes schmoz that they got right now, because it was so poorly organized how they needed about 2 more weeks to book that match properly for this pay-per-view. They started about 2 weeks later than they should have for this. But I got a feeling it's going to end with Wyndham Rotunda showing up in one of these blackout war-up. Yeah, schmoz. That's pretty much it. Schmoz. Basically, schmoz comes from another slang that we use, schnoz. All right, Crowder, we'll see you in a few minutes here. Enjoy your delivery. Hopefully the food is good. If the guy doesn't want to answer the door, well, I'll get you my address, and I could live with some extra supper tonight. Basically, schmoz comes from a close relation to it, schnoz. Okay, you're still here. Just got the volume low because you're ahead of me in the pay-per-view. The only thing I could suggest, JJ, if you want to get... I would wait till in between matches. I don't know what you're watching it on, but whatever you're watching it on, just refresh it when you got a spare second. Don't you dare try to refresh it during a match. Oh, Miro is doing exactly what he should be doing as a heel. And I love the fact that after he lost the TNT Championship, he disappeared for a while. Yeah, the fans are never split with Miro. They boo him out of respect. I think in a way that's sort of like... who are the Pacers playing tonight, JJ? I'm just... Sorry, I didn't get a chance to see the score fly by here. Yeah, with Kenny, there's this... Basically, it's the internet age. I think everybody has a split for the most part. And I love the side there. I came for 2.0. Where the hell is 2.0? 2.0 is the epitome of what AEW is all about. You got 2 guys that were floundering in NXT, couldn't even get on TV for the most part, ended up on 205 Live with a tag with the Bollywood Boys. And next thing you know, they come to AEW, they get joined up with Daniel Garcia, and they're over like Rover, main eventing Dynamite 3 weeks in a row. As Danielson goes for that right knee on the outside. But you just feel the intensity with these 2 guys here. And the other thing you're noticing, there's nothing... Like, when you're dealing with that last matchup, you got a lot of the high-flying intensity here. There's a lot of aerial moves, but they're more, I hate to say ground-based aerial. it's sort of redundant, but I think you know what I mean here, that there's nothing here that's nothing that's over the top when it comes to aerial style. But Danielson does like to use his body as a missile, that's for sure. And he likes to use his legs as axes, seriously. Yeah, there's going to be a smattering of chance for everyone. Here's the main reason why they want Miro to get back up. They don't want these matches to end. And you wonder if these two went back before the show. Hey, Jupe. Oh, he almost tapped. There's been a lot of back and forth. There's been a lot of ground-based mat work. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was that volcano that erupted in the arena. The three fans that dashed the ring and got swallowed up by Miro, and basically they were breakfast. No Canadian geese, though. I'm a little disappointed about that. So not much you haven't seen, no. Go for a... I think that release German's actually better for a guy like Danielson there. Keeps him off his neck as much as possible. But you got to think, with Miro's leg taped up like that, how much is he going to be able to go for that Machka kick that he likes to do so much? Yep, there you go. I so love how they're playing this story out here. And this is just straight MMA work here. Uh-oh. His leg has been taped as long as Cassidy's torso. Yeah, well, I don't know about you, but have you ever had cracked ribs, Flash? I think this is the first time that Danielson's ever used the yes chant. So I actually have, and I'm not an athlete. Let's just call a spade here. Like, it is truly sad how much of an athlete I am not. But when you have cracked ribs, like I got cracked ribs from falling on a piece of ice, landing on my side, and I had a metal coffee cup that was on my side that landed underneath me, and that's what cracked it. It took, hell, it was a better part of 3 months before things healed up enough, because you can't do anything to really heal them. They just basically have to heal on their own. It's just difficult to breathe, and that coffee was so good it took your breath away. Oh, he's got the first half in. No one has ever gotten out of this. So does Miro flip over? That's the question. Once he flips over, nobody's gotten out of it. All right, so the first version Danielson's gotten out of. Look at that knot on Miro's head. Now, I was an athlete. Healing is faster for some athletes. Yeah. Anybody will tell you, try to take care of your ribs. That's the one part of the body that usually doesn't get affected by anybody else. Like any other kind of healing techniques or how good you are. Oh my goodness. So it wasn't locked in, but there's the... Hey, Mr. Vic, good to see you here tonight, my friend. Watching a hell of a pay-per-view on tonight. That lapel lock is in tight. Well, not that tight. Oh, he's trying to pull his hair, and he couldn't. I like that. He's trying to grab the hair to try and maintain control, but Miro's got no... Oh. Looks like we got some competition here in the chat for predictions here. We got Flash and Vic here. Both 2 for 2 tonight. But this is how you counter that high-flying match you just had. You put on a wrestling clinic like this. All right, I'm pretty sure everybody's got Miro in this match. Vic, you got Miro as well, or no? Yep, there you go. Everybody's got Miro on this one, so... And Kishi, you got Danielson. Like, I'd be happy with either one as long as somebody wins. As long as everybody has fun while they're out there too. Why is he smacking his armpit? Oh. We need the 1 in 10 doctors that don't recommend toothpaste. Nice, Jupe. You deserve that. Well, you want cracked ribs, that's how you do it, right? Are we playing that Russian game where you just kick each other? Well, no, I guess that game in Russia is you kick each other in the bag as hard as you can. And if you survive the one kick, you get to kick the other guy. I forget what that sport's called, but to me it's just no. Well, no, it's either kick in the bag or slap to the face. Either way. Now, did we ever get this match in WWE? That's the question I have right now. Swinging DDT that did not look good. Oh my God! Kishi! Screw toothpaste, as they say in the chat. Kishi has won! Hot damn! Now, here's the thing. We could also, like, don't get me wrong. You know what? Call me stunned, but don't call me stunned for all the fact that it was supposed to be Moxley versus Danielson, right? The fact that you're going to get the sub in there into that pay-per-view match. The undefeated guy beat the technically not undefeated guy. So now we're going from this to now the Falls Count Anywhere match. My God, we're moving tonight, guys and girls. Sorry. You know what? I'll still go with Paige on this one. They're not even going to the promo pack. They screwed that up. Paige is still winning. Yeah. What in the world is that? What in the... Is that literally... It's Pepto-Bismol! Vic, I just want to let you know, yeah, I saw your message here, and yeah, I was mentioning that a little earlier today. I honestly think this outfit here is nothing but highlighter. This is like a bad highlighter job. Vic, in terms of your that gem that you said, we actually talked about it earlier. If it shows up, it's going to be in that horribly booked tag match that we're going to get probably right after this. That airbrush stash. And the man with the best entrance music in AEW right now. But I do have to have one complaint right now. And hear me out, chat. Let's get close. Let's discuss matters here. You guys know I'm an Alberta wrestling guy, right? Like, I'm devoted into Alberta wrestling here. If you know Alberta wrestling, you know there's one person that's synonymous with Alberta wrestling. Do yourself a favor. Go take a look at some Michael Richard Blaze's tights. He had this design way before. Like, the color's Bret Hart. Don't get me wrong. Like, Jupe, you're 100% here. But, hey, not that close, Jupe. It's COVID. We have spaces here. So, but the type design for the front, that is total MRB right there. God. And this is why I have so much respect for Miro right now. That right there. Because Cole's a heel. And absolutely everybody despises him. Same thing with MJF. Everybody except Flash absolutely despise MJF. I appreciate a true heel when they can get to a point where they're absolutely hated everywhere. Oh, and Christian actually wearing the Street Fight gear. So Luchasaurus he's a dinosaur. He's older than Pants, so he has to wear the same gear. But Jungle Boy, you tell me that photo right there is not. If it was a wrestling game, this would be the fourth outfit option, yeah. Like, seriously, Jungle Boy, that pose of him standing at the top of the ramp, that's like those 80s posters that girls put up on their walls. Seriously. Well, they're warming up for Jericho later on, right? Now, if those are the street fight clothes for if those are the street fight clothes for the Young Bucks, I'd like to know where they drive. Dylan McKay energy right there, yeah. What do you call a dinosaur in Demon? A mean set of jeans? I don't know, Jupe. Luchasaurus, like... That's why I was saying it wrong, because you were typing it wrong. Denim. They're going for the Panama Sunrise already? Nope. Here's a kill switch. Come on, quick. You call them Luchasaurus. He's not wearing denim. He's actually wearing his gear tonight. He's actually wearing jeans. I thought that was denim there. Or scales or whatever you want to call it. Now here's something I appreciate in this matchup. They got 3 referees here. You were hoping for an ROH-style 6-man tag? Well, when it's false count anywhere. Yeah, that was not smart by Jungle Boy. Yeah, there's 2 refs around the outside if you look at each of the quarter posts there. So if the action does spill to the outside... Yeah, you said they'd need 3, Flash. You're bang on. I honestly think every tag match, if there's a manager involved, should have 2 referees out there, but... You gotta love Shivani here. Who bleeds first? I don't think anybody bleeds in this match, to be honest with you. I think, like we were talking about this right at the beginning of the show here tonight, where I was having one issue with this show. And that was that they had essentially two street fights on this card. Oh my God. That looked weird. And that's how you lay the boom. Oh no. Reverse DDT on the chair. Smart. This one's going to be in and around the ring fight, yeah. The other one, honestly, that Minneapolis street fight, I got a feeling that's going to be more cinematic than it is going to be actually in the ring wrestling, to be frank. And it wouldn't surprise me if, like, they started the ring and then they all spilled to the back and then all of a sudden it breaks out into cinematography for the next 10, 15 minutes and then come back to it, right? Boom goes a dinosaur. Oh, could you imagine if Cole let go of that trash can? He was facing the crowd. I wonder if the fan in the crowd would sell actually getting hit. Yeah, you know what? I agree with you, Jupe, in terms of cinematic matches being ow. Why did that trash can not catch Jungle Boy? My God, how rude of that trash can. But yeah, cinematic matches, when they're done right, yeah, the Undertaker Styles match was great. The Firefly Floodhouse with Cena was absolutely amazing. Even at AEW, you had that Sting Darby versus Brian Cage Ricky Starks. It was a little bit overproduced in some points, but I felt it was a really good match. Then, of course, you got the original Stadium Stampede, which to me was absolutely amazing. Oh! Nice tag team move there. Looks like Jungle Boy maybe learned that move a little bit from his girlfriend's tag partner, Ty Conti there. And Jungle Boy's like, you want tables? Well, what the hell do you think I'm grabbing? I'm surprised they didn't advertise that fact a little bit more. The Jungle Boys hit 100 matches here. Oh, all right. Well, we know who got bladed first. Jesus, Schiavone. So bloodthirsty, Tony Schiavone. Schiavone's like, yeah, don't look around. No, don't wait. Do it right now. Jesus, Schiavone. Like, have a little bit of... You grab the water? Cole's bleeding. The proverbial crimson mask. Oh, yeah, you win again. Yeah, Junior. Referees aren't supposed to make predictions, by the way. They're supposed to call it down the middle. Unless you're that Riders Elks game today, which you guys don't. If you don't watch CFL, you have no idea what I'm talking about. They actually caught the rest of the live mic talking about how they how about the Riders need to get caught on a penalty or something? Sounds like Edmonton. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, we haven't won since Labor Day, so... I think I had hair the last time. Cage probably gets jumped by fish in the back. Did they lay out fish on Friday to balance that out? Oh no, here comes the... Does Wyndham show up tonight? Yeah, we were talking about that. If he does, I think he shows up during the Malachi Black that tag. Oh! You set it up, you're going... Oh no, Cole went through it. I thought Jungle Boy went through it. Why that match? Because I think the lightning effects are what bring him in. There it is. Then that elbow. Oh, geez. Oh, and here comes Cutler. What? Oh, he had the spray can. That's why. Yeah, that's the funny part. Like, if you're going to start spraying somebody, why wouldn't you stop? What the hell is Cage doing? Doesn't he know he's in a senior's home? Oh, wait. No, hold on. He's going Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy Royal Rumble 2000 coming up. I don't know. Christian's got to be around 72, 74, 328. There's a reason why he gets along with Jurassic Express, remember? Christian still competing with the Hardys, yeah. Actually, that Royal Rumble match was against the Dudleys. That tables match. It was a tag team tables match, I do believe. Oh, I know what you meant. Yeah, never mind. I don't see Matt doing that later tonight. Matt's not on the card tonight. Yeah, this one's false count anywhere. That's why we were talking about earlier. Because, no, Hardy and Cassidy was on Friday. Remember that? And did you watch the pre-show Jupiter at all? They announced on the pre-show just before it ended. Orange Cassidy gets to tag up with someone from Chaos to take on Butcher Blade this Wednesday on Dynamite. So everybody's trying to figure out who that's going to be. See, Flash, I don't know how that's going to work. I got a feeling that they're going to have the pinfall in the ring. Like, whether they announce it formally or not. Oh, they're going to do the mouthful attacks thing again. Yeah, Flash, that's what we were talking about during the pre-show here, that that they put 2 street fights on this card, which yeah, that did look good. Yeah, this is false count anywhere. Yeah, well, essentially they're doing the same thing. Just the street fight, you're allowed to go into the streets, technically. Let's just put it this way. I think anytime they have the Bucks involved in a feud, they're not really thinking about what else is going on in the card. That's just my personal opinion right now. When it comes to the Bucks and anything to do with the Elite, unless it involves the heavyweight title picture, I don't see a lot of I don't see a lot of continuity. Yeah, don't worry. The other street fight will have a lot of people who can throw real punches, not throwing real punches. I just want to see how much Van Zandt gets involved. Besides the fact that I want to know what she's not wearing. To steal a line from Jerry Lawler. I got a feeling Cage didn't... that wasn't the ladder that got him. It was the random tacks that got thrown around the ring. Because that looked a little painful there, besides the fact that... So does Jungle Boy eat a pin again? That's the question I got here. Well, he's eaten it before. That's the question. Oh, that's what you do when you got a superpowered guy there. Your stream died, Jupe? Well, get it back. I think everybody picked the Super Click because the Super Click never loses. Oh my God, that's a unique way of using a garbage can. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, that pin breakup. I've seen so many different ways. You want a Luchasaurus miniature? How miniature would that be? That's the question. Oh my God, Luchasaurus is luching up? Or is that Saurusing up? I don't know. All right, I think when you talk about Bobby Fish, I think this is where you get... Oh! Snare trap by himself. Where's the referee? There he is. Oh. Cole with a baseball slide finish there. What is he doing? Oh my God. I thought they were going to do it up prettier into that table down there, but nope. Cage is taking the spot. Oh my. Back and forth. Oh, everybody gets a kick in the dick. You get a kick in the dick. You get a kick in the dick. Everybody gets a kick in the dick. Oh, and you get a kick in the head. Oh, that's just a mat. I thought that was a table out there. My God. Oh, Flash, you were asking what happened to Lucha there. Yeah, Cole went up for the double choke slam, and Lucha went for the double choke slam. Cole came in behind with a kick in the dick. That wasn't in the knee. That was in the dick. I still can't figure out why these kind of matches, why would you even bother? Oh, my God. Panama Sunrise on the floor. Leap at lizards. And I say that literally. Please let the Cody tag match be after this. Nobody's going to give a crap. Matt slipped. They didn't slip there. And this crowd's absolutely dead right now at this point. They're sort of like, yep, this is about time to end this right now. Oh, God. So they're going to go with a BTE trigger with studded knees. I got to give him credit. Yeah, this crowd does need a break. And this is where you do it. You do it to Luchasaurus because he's got protection on his face. Yep, that's how you do it too. What? Jungle Boy hit. That had to be it. What the hell? Could you imagine? Snapdragon? So Cole's going to go for that boom right now. Oh, never mind. I see the choke slam come. Look at that face on Cole. That's a Brazzers logo looking to go. What the hell happened to Lucha's hair? He's got that. What's that purple? Even Jungle Boy's like, what the hell? Oh, man. That is amazing. There's no way. Really? Yeah, that was a perfect shooting star. Now does Christian turn on Jungle Boy right now? You know what's funny? That concerto was always a two-man move. Can you believe it? The Young Bucks actually put out. JB just shot Old Yeller, yeah. Like, the Young Bucks actually put somebody over. You're a man now, Toby. My God, what a, oh man. Brutal's one way to put it. All right, well, nobody got that one. Except for Kishi, who's bang on right now. It's all right. I had to add that word in there, Kishi. In terms of the language, it's somewhat new for some people. Yeah, it was a great match. I just think, yeah, we're at a point right now where they need a bit of a break. Don't worry, it's added to allowed words, though, so you're all good, Kishi. So do we go to a promo package or something right now? No, I called it. This is where you throw this one. This is where you throw the popcorn match. And I hate to say it, but Cody Rhodes, the way this is so poorly built, it's more of a mental build than an actual physical build of this match. It's a match we all wanted to see. We all knew it was coming. But it's sort of like they skipped 2 weeks in getting it fully built. Because it was so randomly. All right, so while they're setting this up, I got to go exhale my honker and actually go unload some stuff. So I'm going to be back in about 30 seconds here. And yeah, I got a second drink already, so it's called blow my nose, sir. Sorry. I'll be right back. Sorry. I try to use colorful language thing here. All right, try to get back as quick as I could. And you exhaled your honker. Is that a masturbate? No, it's not a masturbating thing. You So, just a heads up, guys, and I want to throw another plug for another friend of mine who's in the chat right now. That AEW Full Gear, the promo code for the website, it will also work on other shirts too. So don't forget to pick up your HPC2 Sweet shirts that are available online as well. Vic, if you want to throw a code out for your page, feel free. Heels, Pops, and Chair Shots, they're on every Thursday. Very entertaining. This week they actually had their audio and their camera working, right? Cheap shot to you, my friend. All the love, all the love. But yeah, it's 20% off all shirts with that code. I know it says Shop AEW, but you can use that at Pro Wrestling Tees as well. So works out just as well. So does Malachi actually have to do the full entrance tonight, or? Yeah, he does. I guess with the extra ramp here tonight, they're not going to be able to do the extra long... Oh, wait. My bad. But yeah, don't forget, guys, if you're new here, welcome. If you've been here forever, welcome back. And if you're not following, please give us a follow here. It helps the numbers and helps us get recognized a little bit more. And on top of that, if you Disc 105, who just there we go. There's some deals. If you need a little bit of glassware, you can throw that out in there too. Like I've said, guys, as long as you're not trying to do one of those buy more followers tweets where you're going to get the ban hammer, I am more than willing to let you guys share out in the chat here, guys. So, as well, if you didn't know, for lifted services, yeah, that's a good way to put it. If you guys aren't subscribed, please, if you guys subscribe, we're in the middle of a drive right now. If I get it up to 20 subscribers, I'm going to give out two of our Backbreaker Media coffee cups, the OG ones. Just sent off our last winner for 10 subs award to Disc 1 of 5 here today. He should have it next week. And where are we here? Hey, Jupiter, if you're going to throw that in there, I was going to say you have to donate to jack.org again, but... I know, Jupe. It's all good. I'm just bugging you here, but... I actually have to find out why my chat doesn't go into mod mode when I'm... But yeah, we do have to subscribe... Minnesota's old, Art Anderson. I don't know what more to say about Cody, just Glock Anderson, yep. We are raising funds for jack.org, as I've mentioned before as well. There's the link in the bottom left-hand corner, the QR code. It is to help out youth suicide in... the kid... Really excited. I'm glad that... Somebody get your Glocks. Yep. Everybody get their Glocks. If you guys haven't had a chance, go check out Max Caster's Twitter. He actually showed the he showed a photo of a music video that they aren't allowed to release right now. And it's actually got Arn with like a Sopranos gun, Sopranos name on his shirt, but the R is in the shape of a handgun. It's absolutely amazing. Max Caster, a big Laurinaitis fan? Yep, absolutely. Caster actually came out during the pre-show to try to convince Dante here, right? And it didn't work out. Oh God, are we playing this Can They Coexist? So okay, we were actually talking about this on Dynamite earlier last week. Get the Glock could go on a t-shirt. Absolutely. Unfortunately, I think AEW would veto any t-shirt I would come up with that, so. We were talking about Cody. He's getting into John Cena territory right now, where everybody respects what he does, but they just can't stand seeing him everywhere. He's just wearing out his welcome right now. And yeah, thank you for the compliment there, Flash, on that comparison, because realistically, Cody's been there since day one. Hell, he was in the first match with Sammy Guevara ever on Dynamite. So technically the first match in AEW. But it's more to the point where, even though he's not allowed to go for the title, yeah, you got that ahead of me here. He's not in the world title picture, but at the same time, he's always there. Black versus Pac. Try and say that fast 5 times. I won't. If he didn't come up for the stage and ditch the Uncle Sam gear, he might be okay, yeah. I think the Uncle Sam gear, well, for me, that Uncle Sam gear, it just reminds me, it goes all the way back to that Anthony Ogogo feud that he had, where he tried to use the American theme to it. And even the Americans were like, this is absolute horse shit. So, well, he turned into basically the anti-Bret Hart that we would think. But at the same time, even the Americans are like, yeah, no, we don't need you representing us. Thank you. Oh, that's what I love about AEW. They can play up the fact that they screw up. Well, Flash, it's like we said, this is I hate to say it, but this is a popcorn match with a lot more drama than most popcorn matches do. I hate to say it, but this match needs a Paul White QT Marshall. Oh, I love those power slams. Needs to focus more on the Nightmare and less on the American. I just think he needs to focus more on being, a top wrestler, just not Mr. Patriot, right? Yeah, I'm not getting good vibes off this match at all right now. A lot of forced tags, a lot of let's throw a spot here and there in, and there's a lot of meh going on here for me. Yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, where we should go from here, probably go with the mini street fight, the Minneapolis street fight, then go to the women's, then the men's. Because we only have 3 matches left. That's right, is it? Please work. Did you get the air horn, Jupe? Because I didn't. Duh. Don't mind me, chat, if I don't listen to you guys for 1 second here. Type at your leisure here. I just want to... There's 4 more matches left. Oh, God, he pulled out the Glock. Yeah, they're 2 separate beefs that... Yeah, I think this is how you're going to get your Wyndham entrance right now. Because I'll guarantee he just snuck in through the back side right now. Now they decide to work together. Nice. Then he hurts himself. Oy. I'm just trying to figure out where you found that air horn, Jupe, because that isn't up there anymore. Or it shouldn't be up there anymore. Let me try one of these just for the hell of it.
So you have chosen death.
Yeah, they might have just let him in. Did you guys just hear that one? Because I got some new channel points there. Thought I got rid of that other attachment here, so maybe that was why. I'll have to go through and look at it. You heard it? Cool. Sorry. If you're new here, first of all, thank you for stopping by. I do truly appreciate it. Sorry, this match is so interesting. It's driving me nuts here. We've been having problems with our channel points working out here. So, look, I'm sorry. I get on a personal rant here right now. I love all four of these wrestlers here. Well, for the most part, I even have a great affinity with Cody. Beautiful split like a moonsault. But they didn't give enough time for this story to build, and it just, I hate to say it, but it's taken away from this match. It is like you're going to see two great athletes going at it, just like you see here, but at the same time, like you get the Pocket El Idolo feud going, which is fine. You got the Black and the Rhodes fight going. It's almost like they didn't have enough time on the card, so they had to throw these together. If you're going to do something like this, I don't know. Maybe copy your opponent's... I agree. I'm not invested until the guys till Wyndham comes out. Yeah. Honestly, I could see the lights going out and then Wyndham coming in. That's the spot I'm looking for right now. Unless Wyndham's going to decide to change his... The good wrestling can't hide the faults of the stories. Yeah, that's right. Ugh, my favorite Andrade match. It's tough for me. Like, Andrade's just somebody in many ways, I couldn't get into, period. For me, it was the way that he won his NXT championship from Drew McIntyre. That just, I know that it was sort of you had to do it that way because of the injury to McIntyre in that case, but at the same time, it just took everything away from me here. The Pac Andrade feud fell off with all the Pac travel issues and he missed 2 weeks, which in WWE that would be a death knell. JR, oh God, JR saw the apron. No, please don't. Yeah, Johnny Gargano or else Aleister Black. For me, Aleister hasn't had a bad match, but for me, he just hasn't had like that that Meltzer 6-star, oh my God kind of match that a lot of them do. So, and for me, like, I hate to bring this up because I know Andrade's a lot better athlete than what the other person I'm going to mention here is, but for me, nice inverted superplex there. But for me, a lot of what Andrade was doing, especially on the main roster, got taken away by Zelina. The fact that Zelina was there, it became more about her and less about him. And that's what got me. I was thinking sort of the same thing there, Vic, with the run-around clothesline like that. But the comparison I was going to make was to Karrion Kross. And that's why I hated it, because I know that Andrade's like 10 times the wrestler Karrion Kross is. Oh, fingertip on the rope. Very nice 450 there. Some unintentional tag team work here, which is actually very surprising for me. And now you get that. You know what this is reminding me of, guys? And I'm not just saying this to put a cheap plug in for your podcast, sir. But do you remember the WrestleFest game when you guys are playing it back in your youth? You would beat up one guy on the team so bad, you'd spend a good 5 minutes trying to beat him up. And then all of a sudden, he makes that tag and you basically got to start all over again. And basically you're swearing for an hour. Malachi with a German, beautiful. And Flash, I know you'll take the cheap plug. Guys, if you aren't subscribed to the WrestleFed podcast, please do. Oh, by the way, Flash, I want to commend you on the background. Oh my God. Why would you do that spot? That's just going to hurt your neck. Sorry, that over the top suplex, double it over, whatnot. There you go, one. Yeah, that suplex is super dangerous. Hey, Jupiter, you used to have a wrestling podcast. I think the only person in the room right now that didn't or doesn't is JJ and Keishi. And I don't know, Keishi maybe had one. Nice. It's been forever since we've seen the Black Arrow. And I love the fact that JR admitted that this match was crap. Oh, and here we go. FTR coming out to do their damage. Cody doesn't know where he is. Wow. They just... No, we're done. My God, Keshi's on a perfect streak right now. All right, this match coming up here. I said, what, maybe... Yeah, Flash, this was such a black eye on the card. It was so... What's the phrase that JR uses? Bowling shoe ugly? And yeah, it would have been okay if it was a little shorter to fit in this card, right? Like, if you look back at All Out, you had Paul White and QT Marshall. It lasted 5 minutes, and it was over and done. This match here, you didn't feel it. And they cut away from it very quickly. So, I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. Back when Britt Baker won the title, the Wyndham debuts in this match? I don't think so. When she took the title, my prediction was Ty Conti was going to be the one to take the title off her. I know a lot of people are saying Thunder Rosa. But yeah, my heart says Conti. My brain says Baker on this one. Oh, the roses are dope. Okay, yeah, I love those. I love those roses emotes there. Could you imagine Conti winning and even just for a couple months? Because right now you're looking at... Well, I'm also looking at that TBS tournament. We're probably going to end up with a Jade Ruby Soho final is what I'm guessing right now at this point. I was with you there. All right, somebody get me a lower third so I can find out. Oh, Flash, it'll end. The TBS tournament ends January 5th. On the first... All right, JJ, you turned the pay-per-view off. I don't blame you at times if you can't focus on it. And JJ, with all due respect, I won't hug you because I don't hug anybody right now, so... I'll hug them with the right hand, you know. It's always pound, pound. When they fall into me, that's sort of a hug, I guess. Love the face paint on Ty. I wonder if it'll last longer than Darby's. And see, here's another example of nobody's really a heel in AEW. For the most part. Because Baker's supposed to be a heel, but she acts like a heel, but she's over with this crowd. Could you imagine Conti going all shoot here and just destroying Baker? Sorry. No, MJF is not a complete heel. You like him. Yeah, I'm kidding, of course, Flash, but I know we were talking about heels earlier, and there are some exceptions, but for the most part, I guess I shouldn't say AEW in general. I should say generally, when it comes to wrestling right now, it's hard for AEW to be a legit heel or babyface. There's always versions of tweeners and people that you relate to. Like, when you look at Baker, well, I don't know how much of a heel you really are, Jupe, to be honest. If you look at Baker, if people know what kind of lifestyle that she works at, and I'm not just talking about being a dentist, I'm talking about working 5 days a week on top of wrestling, and her schedule, like for training and everything on top of that. People get behind that, right? Ty Conti, they get behind her because of her background in jiu-jitsu, how she ended up being but some people just don't feel stuff like that. The Acclaimed are also great. Well, to a point, Zodiac. I'll give you MJF, and we've talked about that ad nauseum here tonight, the fact that MJF is one of the best heels, period. The Acclaimed, I don't know how much they are healed because a heel is when they absolutely do not want to see you, period. When you're getting over with your different rhymes and chants and your lyrics, as the cool kids would call it, in your rap. People love the freestyles, exactly, Flash. So, to me, that's where I get the definition here. A heel is whenever they see you, it's disgusting and nobody wants to have you around. Now I gotta ask you guys, when Jungle Boy was getting Scott Lee Crew, there you go. There's one that's tough because he literally brings dog biscuits out to the ring for all the women in the crowd. I don't know if he's truly a heel because I love that. Because he usually works Calgary. There's my one diss at Calgary for tonight. Well, one of 6. How I feel about M. Chef. Yeah. Yeah, MJF is probably the closest to a pure heel right now. In the Fed right now, it's really hard to find somebody that you would consider a complete heel. Reigns is trying, but so many people like him in that move there. FTR or heel, yeah. I think there's so much respect for FTR that it's almost appreciated when they're out there more than most. They do get booed, but they will get some cheers based on some of the stuff they do outside the ring. Then the fact they took out the Bucks. But I can see your point. FTR, like, there is a lot of... my point was basically the majority of wrestlers these days, you cannot determine to be a face or a heel. And that's the point where I was getting to originally here when we started this conversation about it earlier. That most wrestlers are some version of a tweener here. Whether it be a bad guy that everybody likes something they do, or it's a good person who we just can't stand in the ring. Nice, up onto the top rope. It's a unique way of doing it. Biscuit butt. Wow. Jupe, did you sew JJ Scott Lee crew matches? Because isn't that who we call Biscuit Butt around here? Trying to remember, where did you... We saw Bryan Danielson win the number one contendership. Jupe got a promotion at his job that he starts on Monday. You got away from the worst tag match that we've seen in AEW in a very long time. Well, at least the worst pay-per-view one. We saw Luchasaurus do a shooting star press off the ramp onto 5 people. The Cody Pack Black and Andrade match just had no further. JJ, before you get too excited, we're trying the first 5 things that we mentioned to Crowder. We didn't actually, no flow, no. Sorry, JJ, before we get there. JJ, usually the first 5 things we say don't count when it comes to actually things that he's done. He didn't get a promotion, trust me. Crowder, basically the best way to explain it is when you have 2 different storylines and basically you're doing hard cuts every 5 minutes to each storyline. It's not like they were intertwined or anything. It's just we went from this one to this one, back to this one, back to this one. Out of nowhere! Conti with a cutter out of nowhere! Cody being the worst babyface at all times couldn't even help things. Yeah, not even the good wrestling in that match helped. The good wrestling, the bad wrestling, everything there just... Cody pretended to be injured 3 times, trying to get crowd sympathy, and nobody was having it. She's going for a Gotch pile driver on the apron. Oh. Ow. Wow. That was nasty. Ty got out of that, but now, oh, here comes that lockjaw. It's funny because it almost feels like they're not going to give this match the amount of time that they gave the tag match. And it seems like this match deserved more than what the tag match did. You're way behind me now? Nice rollover, and now she's... Whoa! Should have refreshed during that crap show. Well, after this match, that was the weird thing, because right now, they went so abruptly to the next match after that. Oh my God! She hit the tie KO. No, we'll do it. Let's call a spade here. Let's I'm just gonna stop play for a second. Britt Baker is Adam Cole's girlfriend. You have to do 15 finishers on her. You have to spam it. That's what indie wrestlers do there. Well, they still got 3 matches in an hour and a half, right? So, because, yeah, this show's going till 10, guys, if you're wondering. Oh, my God, she hit it. Oh, and here comes the distraction finish here. Because they got to both spread out here, right? So. Oh, and here we go. So are we going to get some kind of... Also, not every wrestler is worthy having their fit. Yeah, especially when you're a young wrestler, right? All right, no. There's your dirty finish. Now, this is pretty academic, if you ask me now. Now they're going to go, yeah. Another counter. Wow. Okay, that's different. She hit her head on the ring steps. She got another curb stomp. And now they did it again. They're going to go for a third curb stomp now. And that pump kick's going to send Baker out. All right, well, this is different. Okay, what's going on with the camera here? Yeah, hard cam, where'd you go? So they're not showing anything with the girls on the floor. She hit the moonsault, but everybody... She hit the 2 extras, not actually Baker. All right. That got me a little invested here. The fact that Baker took a little damage on the outside. Oh my God. Oh, no way. No way. All right. Folks, I actually, yeah. Like I said off the start of this, for anybody that just popped in, welcome, by the way. I greatly appreciate you having here. I said my heart was picking Conti, my head was picking Baker, so that's why I never pick these things, because, you never know what's going to happen. Because honestly, this is the biggest challenge she's had since Thunder Rosa, easily. Smart finish. But can we call this, guys? This might be one of the better women's matches we've seen since that Lights Out match. Like, kudos to Baker, like, retaining. I think we all thought that was going to happen. But I don't think we expected this kind of performance out of Conti the way it was here. Like, yes, Hayter and Rebel got involved, but at the same time, for the most part in this matchup, it ended up being a one-on-one contest. Uh-oh. What did I miss here? Vic, what did I miss? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. You're about 15 seconds ahead of me here. So, my apologies for not catching up. I cannot believe I freaking forgot about this. I was trying to organize the last set of matches here, but yeah, this makes complete sense. Okay, here's your time to reset, Flash. Let me try to take a power nap and watch. Yeah. JJ, honestly, right now, this might be the match to watch. But if you're powering out of this, do your thing. Just like Vic said. You can come back and watch this one, but we got this match, then we got the Minneapolis Street Fight, then we got the main. Because I can't see them doing the Minneapolis Street Fight after Omega and Paige, right? All right, here we go. I'm sorry, like, I'm looking at Eddie Kingston right now coming down the ring. He looks like that man that every country song was written about. Like somebody shot his dog, his truck blew his transmission, his woman left him. Like, that face, seriously. I know it's a game face and all about serious about fighting. But if I didn't know there was a fight coming right now, to me, I'd be going up to him and, probably trying to give him a big hug. And, like, if I ever gave hugs. Remember that, JJ. And I hope Punk takes like half an hour to come out here just to piss Kingston off. He's not even wearing his own shirt. Fredrickson Campbell. He's gone to the MMA shorts tonight. Oh, man. If you want to show that you want to fight, this is how you do it. That smile on Eddie, because he knows this is the payday fight. He's got to know that inside right now. Remsburg, what the frick are you doing? Just get out of the way and let him ring the bell. What? What did Eddie do that for? He just knocked out Punk. You spilled bubbly on your mouse, now it's not working. That's why I don't drink or on my computer. Ah, Punk, attaboy. Oh, this is awesome, guys. Like, I like the Punk looks like he's wearing a shorter version of his indie shorts. Yeah. Hit him with a back fist. But as Remsburg was trying to pull him apart, he just did the complete spinorama and whack. Ding, ding, ding. I like the fact that, Crowder, going back to what you said, I like the fact that he came out in MMA shorts because we were talking about this being a fight. Because you can see he's wearing the kick pads and all that, but he's, in essence, he's wearing gear that's maintained for a fight, not a wrestling match, right? Psychology-wise, this is absolutely perfect. And the one thing about it, it's not a no DQ match, so I want to see how close they... Oh, nice clothesline. Yeah, this is how you tell a story in the ring. What do you think happens post-match when Punk wins? See, Flash, when Punk wins, I don't think Punk wins. I think Eddie gets the dupe on this one. Punk doesn't need an undefeated streak at AEW. He's not going for 8 titles. And yeah, there's only one way you can play it based on the story coming out here. Punk's the elitist and Eddie's the underdog. It just made sense. But yeah, in terms of the build-up, the build-up coming out, I think that 1 week where Eddie ended up having to stay home because he didn't test negative for COVID. That did put a lot of headache into this. So they're like, fuck it, we'll do it at one promo. And guess what? They did. And that's how you... Look at Eddie here. I think Punk is still babyface here. Eddie's the one clinging to issues from 20 years ago. You know what? Story be told. I can see where you're I can see where you're coming with this, Crowder. And that's... This even goes back, like we were talking last match about why I think there's so few true heels. Whoa, Punk with color? Oh my God. This is why I was talking... I spoke to plenty non-wrestling fans and showed them the promo, and you'd be surprised how many people watching it. Yeah, like... The best part is, everybody has an opinion. No, Eddie's cut right now is... Eddie's blood on his face is when he took Punk's on and wiped it on his face. But I think he's probably bleeding right now. Oh, what? That when WWE needs to do it because they got monthly pay-per-views, they can't do it. That's the fun part. And Vic, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, I expect them both to cut themselves open, but yeah, this is absolutely. You want to teach somebody how to tell a story in a ring right now? Whether you like Eddie, whether you like Punk, either way, this is the way you do it. The way this match was built up, the way this match is continuing. Oh my God. No, don't. No! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh, really? Wow! After the first shoulder tackle, I saw this coming. God damn it! No! Da, 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 da. He started it. He did the 4 shoulder tackles and then went to imitate that he was going to go for the 5-knuckle shuffle. Because he did the blue thunder bomb then, and then, yeah. But instead of waving his hand in front of his face, he shot Kingston the Bird. That popped me. I'm sorry. That popped me. Eddie tributes all. Vic, can you help me here? Because what's the significance? Is it Eddie Guerrero's birthday today? Okay, 6 years ago, that's what it was. No, it was more than 6. It's 2003 it happened. But yeah, I could see I think we've had 3 different matches with an Eddie tribute so far tonight. No, I'd have to look it up. Sorry, I'm gonna look it up while we're watching here. So you forgive me for 1 second. My correction, 16 years ago today. That's why it's all coming up today. That makes sense. But yeah, November 13th, 2005. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But man. This looks like Austin and The Rock way back in WrestleMania 17. Hockey fight! Just the way they showed that the face back and forth like that. I love the fact that AEW... Oh my goodness! How did... Kingston's not usually a Inseguri type guy, right? So that popped me a little bit. Oh my God. Oh, GTS on the ropes, of course. Yeah, Kingston popped. That's one way to put it. I don't know if they're going to let Kingston get another tap out. That's the thing here right now. Because how many times is Kingston tapped out on pay-per-view? That's the thing. It's like every time. He's like that lovable loser here at this point. If Kingston loses this, like, where does he go from here? Everybody loves him, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, both these old farts are showing that they are pretty pooped out here. That's on that cravat there. Muay Thai knees to the chest. Try to go over this GTS again. Pin the damn guy. It's over. Yep. You know what? I don't care how this one ended. It's still a hell of a story, hell of a match. And frankly, when it comes to this match, it's not about what happened during the match. It's what's going to happen right now. I think this is what's going to matter more than anything. Flash, you're all over this tonight. Kingston gave it away in the promo, but I was hoping not me. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the things I hate about most wrestling right now. Don't throw extra stipulations that are gonna ruin a match. Punk can't even stand up. I wonder if they're going to get a handshake out of this. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this is the kind of match, like, even way back when they were in ROH, this is the match that they deserve the exposure. That's the thing. It's all about exposure right now. And Eddie deserves it. And Eddie being Eddie. That was hella fun. Let's go Eddie. Great finish, yeah. Eddie's stubborn to the end, which hasn't changed since the beginning. All right, time for the street fights. So, just want to get my cheap plugs in while we're. Let me clear my throat, Mike. Ugh. So while you guys are watching these lovely promos, I just want to get my promo in right now. First of all, thank you if you stop by here tonight, whether you're first time or multi-time. If it's your first time here, please consider hitting that follow button. We do Dynamite watch-alongs as well as the pay-per-views, and as well I do a lot of sports games, and well, hell, we do ton of games here during these crazy times of the pandemic here. Next week, my next stream will actually be we're looking at Tuesday here. Deciding between San Andreas or Nickelodeon All-Stars. Because San Andreas just came out on Thursday, and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas came out on Thursday. Oh, thank you for the donation, my friend. What we got here? Sorry, I got a... Barrett Fraud-Rashke in the crowd. Anonymous donor for $20. I don't know who you are, but thank you very much. I truly do appreciate it. And donating to Jack... Oh, Kishi, that was you. Yeah, at the bottom of the screen, you have... I believe you have to... you have to be able to link your Twitch to the Tiltify account in order for your name to be seen. But Kishi, thank you very much. I truly do appreciate it. It's all right. It doesn't matter. I want to make sure you get your credit. We're gonna give you the full grandiose here. If you guys don't know, Jack.org is working with youth, whether it be teenagers or college, dealing with suicide prevention, because 1 in 7 youth Canadians have suicidal thoughts in their lifetime, and we've had over 115,000 suicide attempts by youth every year. So these guys go out, they have talks, they tell people about these signs of suicide, and whether you can see it in yourself or see it in other people, and coping mechanisms to help you out, and more the ability to help talk with each other. So it's a great cause, and once again, thank you for your donation, Keshi. I do appreciate it so much. We're on our way now. We're at $160. I shot the moon at 2,000. Whatever we get, I am more than willing to say thank you repeatedly for it. And I know we got some merchandise sales to add into that too. So if anybody picks up any merch off our merch store, all the net proceeds go towards Jack.org once the end of the month payout comes in. So that goes straight from me over to them. So I love there's a guy in the crowd here that actually does fan signs as he's going along here. Maybe he's just trying to sign the whole song, which, if he knows how to do that, I'm more than appreciative of. When Guevara is champ, yeah, like... Well, what I will say is they're not treating the TNT title as the Intercontinental Championship. At least let's be thankful of that. My God, Lambert's outfit. I need that. Somebody want to get me a Christmas gift? That's for me. What the hell? This is a street fight. What are we doing here? Guys are... Hold on, let me... Hold on, time out. This is a damn street fight. There's only one kind of tag, and Guevara just did it. Yeah, Flash, I'm confused here. I got a feeling it's going to start like this, then it's just going to let loose. I have no idea what's happening here. This is hilarious. Must be Minnesota rules. There you go. That's it. That's it. Minnesota rules. It's far more polite than a Philly street fight. There we go. Well, you know, Aubrey is one of the best referees, but I don't know if she could be everywhere, so. I think even these fans are a little bit confused. They're not upset, just confused. And that's not just because they're Minnesota Wild fans. Honestly, I don't want to disparage Minneapolis that much because, you know, that arm drag was rough. Yes, it was. That was one of those get over here arm drags. Oh, Vic, you missed it. We had the explosives earlier when the Lucha Brothers came out. They had all these military guys ducking for cover as a bunch of pyro went off, so we assumed that was the explosives. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is one of those fights I want to see. Because you know Arlovsky and Hager, they don't have to hold back as much. And the fun part is these guys know how to block for real. You notice Arlovsky didn't leave... he naturally flipped his arm over as he was spinning around on Hager there. That's that MMA style you want to... you always want to make sure you have contact with your opponent. Oh, I don't know about this fight. I don't know if you've seen a Mexican in a hockey fight. That's the problem I have right now. What in the world? Strowman power slam. Too much smiling at the Santos. It's ruining it for me, especially in a street fight. Oh my goodness! I don't care if it wasn't perfect, but holy crap! Standing moonsault by a heavyweight like DeSantos. Oh my God, Bobby Heenan. What the hell? No, this is Cornette stuff. This isn't... Heenan at least could wrestle. Oh, this is not good. This is where the street fight breaks out. Thank God it finally happened. Oh no, we're going back to a tag then. Come... Oh! Okay. Well, at least he knows how to duck. God. Well, at least we got enough hockey sticks here. Let's go wild. So, is the fact they called this a street fight, all they did was bring a bunch of hockey sticks and a bunch of plywood outside the ring? Which would make sense after the first street fight, right? Well, the Falls Count Anywhere match. Are you kidding me? Hager don't dive. Hager falls. Jesus. Junior is the only MMA fighter here currently I am enjoying. It was a cheap dive, but still. Well, unfortunately, that's the only pipe that Dan Lambert knows how to play with. My God, DeSantos and his selling... Oh. An inner circle. Jericho, turn it around. It's about marketing. That was not a price sign, yeah. Oh, a print sign, no. But it's close enough that you're going to get the Purple Rain chance. Come on, it is Minnesota after all. Hot damn. At least they're doing something outside the ring. Like, you knew this match was going to break down eventually. You just didn't know how much and what type and what kind of shenanigans were going to go on. Uh-oh, here we go. Goodbye, Ortiz. You're done for the match. Oh, sorry, the artist formerly known as Prince. At least Orlovsky's doing his job holding Hager down there. So if American Top Team is by their word, Lambert's got to beat Jericho, so all this is useless. So, chat, I'm just going to throw this out here. What are the odds that Lambert gets put through a table right away? After he said Jericho mildly through a table last week. Yeah, 100% he eats the pin. And actually, now I think about it, we're actually pretty good on time here tonight because we got about 50 minutes here and we got this match in the main event. Please hold the stick the right way. Thank you. What a fail. Like, seriously. If you're going to hold a hockey stick, at least hold it the right way. If you're going to slash somebody, slash them. Like, Ethan knows he's from Hamilton. Gory stretch. Oh, my. Three submissions on two guys. Oh. Wow, more accurate pass than Kirk Cousins this week. I love the fact JR had to talk about his Sooners today. They got smacked. I'm really happy that Ethan Page is getting this exposure the way he is. One wrestler that definitely deserves more than what he gets these days. And Arlovsky, oh, big giant splash. Ah, boy. See, that's the difference between Arlovsky and a toaster? Toasty! I hope somebody hit down and low punch when I said that, so. I like that Ethan Page is wrestling on the AEW show at the exact same time that Josh Alexander is wrestling on the New Japan show. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, that's gotta hurt. I don't think Jericho was supposed... Oh. Sky took that butt in right in the head. God damn. Well, you're a little late on that camera view. That's the thing about these street fights, Jupiter. I don't think they are meant to be the better match. Lambert, what are you doing? You cowardly little piece of... He is Jim Cornette. He'll get his one shot, then he'll run 6 miles. Nice! Double rope cutter. A little poetry and motion in the ring. It's one thing about these street fights, you can't tell where the... Enjoying the Alexander match? Yeah. That New Japan card is going to be pretty awesome. And the fact that it's on the West Coast, they can start at 9 o'clock without an issue, right? See, it goes back to that... Also goes back to that referendum we had here in Alberta, because we had in our last civic election, we had a vote whether you're going to keep daylight savings time or if we're going to get rid of it and just go with the standard time all the time. Now, if we were to keep the standard time all the time, half our games would start at 9 o'clock, which would be a complete pain if you ask me, but... Bunt cake. All right, well... Does anybody want to make me an angel food cake? I'm sort of hungry. Yeah, I thought he said butt cake for a second, too, and then I looked at the pan. I'm like, no, that's an angel food cake pan. The fuck is Dos Santos doing? Oh, don't tell me they're going to let him take a... Oh, my God, really? What are they? Wow! Guys, somebody sign Dos Santos right now. Just right now. Just, Tony, get that contract set up. As soon as he walks to the back, just... Yeah, it's a bun cake pan. That's exactly what it... But Vic, yeah, I'm with you. He's absolutely killing it. Now, what's Sammy doing? This is why I said he had to be part of that Ultimate X match we were talking about. Jesus! Why, Sammy? Why? Why do I see Jeff Hardy right there? As long as he doesn't take the drugs. Well, I just got to... I just saw something really funny there on those chairs. Oh, he's doing it. Ow. Oh, Baron Von Raschke. Yes, there we go. There we go. The Baron. Get the claw. Got the claw. Oh. Concussion check on Ethan. Definitely at this point. That's what he needs. Does that count as a surprise debut? No, because they actually showed Raschke before the matchup, sort of one of those tribute to those of the past. And since Raschke never... And the fans too, yeah. Really, Lambert? Really, Lambert? Oh, Jesus. All right, can we just finish this now? It's been fun. Oh, Dos Santos missed his cue, but you know what? For everything else he's done in this match, he still gets a pass. Lambert said he was going to pin Jericho. I didn't think that if that would have worked. Lambert trying to show off way too often. This is not good. Nice. He's dead. Holy crap. Guys. Junior Dos Santos. Like, seriously. I don't care how the rest of this match ends. Oh, no. Well, if you're not going to staple the face, you know what to staple, right? Another Eddie chant. Jericho, please. Yep, there you go. Yeah, his tripads did split. You know what? More often than not, I would shit all over the booking agents for having all these frog splashes in here. Tonight, now that we put the pieces together here and added everything up, I'm sorry, but this is, they get a pass. Especially, look at that face on Jericho right now. Because no matter what happened, like, all those other splashes are great and all. Jericho's is the only one that actually ended the match. So, I'll give it a hard pass here for this one. So, we got Rose and Sheeta next week, which, that's going to be great on Wednesday. The Acclaim versus Dante Yes, we get another Acclaimed... We get another Acclaim promo on Wednesday. But yeah, it's going to be a great night on Wednesday, guys. Just remember, guys, We normally do AEW Dynamite on Wednesdays, so here we go. Yes! Yes! Oh, if they were going to get a pickup out of ROH, this guy is the most TV-ready star in Ring of Honor right now, period. That's why he's not on stream. Yep. There were rumors about this tonight. What brings me there? Yeah, my company's closing. That TNA chat. Oh, hell yeah! Let's just get, yeah. I'll cut that short. Are you kidding me? Yes! Yes! Guys, Wednesday Night Dynamite, Jay Lethal, Sammy Guevara. Oh, I love this stare down. Nice! I cannot wait. Next Wednesday. Referees, get the frick out of there. You knew Lethal was going to get signed here. All right. I got to call that a win. An absolute win. Let's see if I got something here for that. Oh, that's why you got that. Okay. I got to get rid of those somehow. Oh, yeah, that's right. I know what I got to do. I'll get to that in 1 sec here. Let me... I got all this negative stuff in here. What the heck? Oh, that's right. You got Dynamite right next to you there, Nick, on Wednesday. Forgot about that. So yeah, just to remind you guys, we will be back here. Think I'm going to go Tuesday. It's either going to be Tuesday or Monday. It's as we're waiting for everybody to get in here. Sorry, I'm trying to see where my points redemptions are. My channel points here. Oh, there we go. Fewer rewards. Channel points. There we go. Manage rewards. I gotta delete a whole bunch. I know why they weren't working, because I got rid of that extension, so... There we go. Yeah, this entrance is absolutely unbelievable here, guys. You want to talk about some cinematic stuff? Like, my goodness. You gotta love how they're actually willing to put swears on the pay-per-view. I love that. But yeah, they're just going out there and telling you exactly what's going on with... The one thing I like about AEW is the fact that during this pay-per-view, they will... They'll give you the story before it shows up, and not like WWE where you have to show every little clip about it. They'll tell you enough. But then if you want to find out more, you can go dig yourself. And Vic, you got Kenny? You know what? Oh, jeez. We're proud of you, Dash Graphics team. Finally, he gets over with the graphics guys tonight. Now, I wouldn't put it past AEW not to switch the title tonight. Because let's face it, like, I think Bully Ray, like a Busted Open Radio, had a great explanation for this. Oh, besides the slip right there, what kind of blood feud has Kenny been in, or Page been in to solidify his title run? Like, normally before you get through it, you have to go through that semi-boss before you get to the big boss. And every time he went in there against the semi-boss, he lost. Like, I think the closest you can qualify that as is the that elimination tag there where the tag title shot and the heavyweight title shot were all in line there at the same time. And just as I'm checking my Twitter, I want to remind everybody of one very important thing. There are now 2 either current or former PWA champions in All Elite Wrestling now. And if you're not familiar with PWA is a promotion that's based out of Alberta here. The Prairie Wrestling Alliance. And if you're wondering who, technically, Sean Spears is the current Commonwealth champion for the PWA, and now Jay Lethal is a former heavyweight champion in the PWA. Even though Jay Lethal's reign was approximately 35 seconds, it still counts. I love that side. What would Coda think? And Mr. Krabs is out tonight. Great to see Mr. Krabs out tonight. For those that are new here, once again, welcome. Please follow if you haven't followed yet. And we affectionately around here call Don Callis Mr. Krabs. Because what he was wearing is pink suit. I called him Patrick, and everybody got on me for calling him Patrick from SpongeBob SquarePants. Patrick deserves more respect than that. And so we decided to call Don Callis Mr. Krabs. South Carolina. I would have popped to hear Justin Roberts just go, Kenny Podcast Omega. We're finally getting this match. My God, it's about damn time. I think Sephiroth is probably the best way to explain that gear. Because he is all about the one-winged angel and whatnot, so putting all the pieces together, it does make sense. I know I brought it up, but I want to bring it up again just because it was such a great... it's a great story here for Alberta Wrestling as well. Kenny Omega actually has a local connection here too for Wrestle Kingdom 12. Kenny Omega main eventing the Tokyo Dome. If you guys go back and watch it, he had a custom blaster made for the matchup here. That custom blaster was made by the person now known as Kylie Morgan down in Calgary. She was known as Super Todd at the time. She was a full-time cosplayer at that time, and she created this gun that got FedEx down there. So, oh hell, I didn't realize that Kenny Omega is an MPW alumni. Technically. Well, hell, anybody out of Manitoba, there's got to be some kind of Alberta roots somewhere in there, right? Because, you know, even though the best wrestlers say they're from Winnipeg, you know they got to come to Calgary to prove themselves, right? So, I love the fact that these guys aren't forcing themselves here. Work like 3 matches at the beginning of his career. It still counts, right? Callis. He needs to get crabs and get out of here. I love the fact that whenever Omega's in the ring and he's wanted, everything he does is just so deliberate, so precise, so earlier in his career, a lot of people accuse him of just, oh God, get this flying piece of... Who comes out here to break it up with Callis tonight? That's the question I got. Or does he do something that backfires? That's the other question I have. What a chop. Well, we got about 20 minutes here for that, so... Wyndham does something here? You think so? I don't know. You think you get a Wyndham Kenny feud going on? Or you could actually, now that I piece everything together, if Kenny wins, it could be because of Wyndham. And that actually would that would make sense, you know. Like I said, I was talking about that Bully Ray conversation on Busted Open previously. That blood feud that Adam Page needs, it very well could be from Kenny Omega, right? Or not from Kenny Omega, from Wyndham Rotunda. And breaking news, guys, out of BC here, and I just literally got this over my Snapchat here. Angelica has captured the AEW Women's Championship in a match. Who was it with? Liza Hall. That's what it was. I do believe. But yeah, your new AEW Women's Champion out of Vancouver is MPW wrestler Angelica. So, congratulations, and I thought, Crowder, you get a pretty good pop out of that. So, but yeah, great things all around today. Like, as we're watching this, I can basically give my thoughts about the whole show going into this right now. And I would say it's actually a really good show tonight. However, the expectations brought it down quite a bit. And we'll go over all of it right at the end here, but expectations are bringing it down a bit. And then as well, you got just that Cody Pac Andrade Black. Yeah. If you're going to have an ugly match like that, just have it quick. That's the best way to put it. But you could see Omega just... He's being so deliberate here in this matchup here. Just taking his time. And then you got crap. Oh my God, what are those boots? The frick are those boots? Did he steal those off the Bucks? The Bucks still had a little piece of highlighter left, so he decided to mark up his boots. Either that or he broke open they broke open the highlighter, let it go all over the ground, and he just stepped through it a few times. Either way, they look like crap. Oh, and to everybody that knows Angelica, she say her regards right now. Sorry, I'm on the phone a little bit here. You can see Paige working from underneath here. It's actually see, this is even with Omega here, like this Terminator clap and whatnot. The fans still want to do it. And that's legit paid on the face of Omega, guys. If you didn't know, he's got back and tailbone and leg issues all over the place right now. He's been working through them basically since he got the title. And a little bit before. I believe it was last September when they started saying that he was having some issues. That's why the biggest speculation is that Hangman wins this, but nice boots. Get those size 12 cowboy boots right in the gut there. And it's just the timing of it's so perfect. Like, a lot of wrestlers will put up their boots way too early there. Yeah, like, to me right now, just judging by what way things are going right now, does Paige have enough notoriety to be the champ and try to push this company forward? I think Omega does, but Paige, well, he's growing into it. I just don't know if he's got enough to continue. But always, you know what? You got Danielson waiting in the wings too, right? Because we all got to remember that Danielson is the next contender for the championship. Tope Suicida, that's the shot. I thought that was a WWE thing, not an AEW thing, sir. That was a frog splash for the AEW tonight. Crabs, get out of there. Jesus. We drink everywhere. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I forgot. Kick to the stomach. I love the technique a lot of these wrestlers. Like, you see moves that are somewhat different between all the wrestlers, but fundamentally they're very sound. And like that sheer drop brainbuster, as he called it. You can notice Hangman's legs were a little bit wider than what you would call a stereotypical brainbuster. I know in many ways some people might think I'll be talking about my ass, but it's the little things that you notice that are a little different here. What is Paige doing? That is not a good place to sit perched like that. He's trying to set him out of the ring that way down to the floor. This is not good. Ow! Holy crap, what was that? My God, what impact there. That's like a top... I know he called it a Liger bomb, but that's like a sunset flip from the top, flipping in. He almost pulled a Lance Archer on that one. Go over the Snapdragon, yep. Don't do that camera angle switch. Ah! Sorry, guys, the producer would be coming out here. Why did you switch that? There's no reason to. He landed square on his head. Just let him land. See? There you go. He landed. You don't have to show Omega there all by himself. Ugh. You're going to do a Snapdragon on the apron. We've had so many apron spots. I think that's where you should have your shots involved. There you go. Take a shot every time there's an apron spot in AEW. Got that V-trigger lined up. We're getting close here, guys. We're going at 15 minutes. Rolls through. Nice roll through. That was a late release, even if it was a release. Trying to go for that dead eye. Oh. Not just the Tiger Driver 98. Not 97, not 99, 98. Don't forget that. Jesus. I know Omega's been doing that a lot lately, but it still looks vicious. And the fact you can't protect yourself at all. Omega's got a lot of strength that a lot of people don't recognize quite a bit here. Flying nothing? Sorry, I listened to the New Blood Rising podcast a few too many times. By the way, if you want to enjoy a good podcast that talks about vintage wrestling, like the old WCW and oh, look out. Follow through. Oh my God. Oh, that's a hard way. That's a hard cut. That's not a blade job. Jesus. Nice move. But yeah, if you want to, like, first season was everything after the New Blood pay-per-view at WCW to see how bad it really was or wasn't. They covered all the ECW pay-per-views. They covered from Sting to Hogan is, I think, what their last season was. They covered all. The hell are you doing, Hangman? Why don't you step on the camera? Well, I guess it would spin around a little bit. Jeez. So that extra 2 inches, was so much. You ruined the perfectly good camera up there. And the table didn't break. But just absolutely fantastic here, guys. Like, they're telling a hell of a story here, this match up here. I am the table. Dun 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 dun. Well, Callis knows how to run or skip. There's a better way to put. Uh-oh. No, there's no crescendo to it. If you're gonna get him to hit the buckshot, it's gotta be on a crescendo, right? I hear. Nope, missed. See, that's where you bought that. Run Krabbis. Oh, damn it. Here we go. 10 minutes to go. Here we got that ref bump. It's a hell of a shot. Callis has got his tongue out while he's doing it. You know, that means he's serious, right? I think Michael Jordan taught us that, right? Are they about to let him in? I don't know. I don't think so. Missed. There's the dead eye. And we got to get a referee. Oh, here comes Aubrey. Look at that face on Aubrey. She is all business. My God, back on, what a run by Aubrey. You give her a 10 for that face on that run. Now this pay-per-view gets made if Aubrey does a run in now. Here goes a low blow. Nope, shot to the stomach. It's funny, every title change was made by Aubrey was the referee, I do believe, here at AEW, so. You know, you can shoot the figure all you want, my friend, but if he's going to keep hitting you with a knee in the head, you're going to go down. Caught. Caught that last V trigger, but why are they letting Callis on the apron? Just get rid of him. Okay, these guys are literally going back and forth here. There's got to be a spot near the end here. And Aubrey's like, 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Nice. Bringing back some Japan style here. This is, like, I'll admit, I wasn't into this match early. I'm into it now. Jesus, what a clothesline. And these guys got to be careful. They got... Oh, here we go. Dipshit alert, exactly. Sorry, I had to... Could you see Hangman becoming the heel now? I don't think that would be something we would see. Oh my God. Ah! Oh my God. Kenny Archered himself on that one. Oh. Oh, reversed. Oh my goodness. Oh, no, no way. No way. Oh my God, I thought Paige was going to get it there. God damn it. My God. Nick's looking is like, why are you even... Kick him out of the way. Kick House. Are the Bucks going to do it or are they not going to do it? That's the question here. There we go. And that's how you tell a story, guys. That's how you tell a story. That little promo on Wednesday. Wow. These two guys, best of friends. And the Bucks are like, yeah, we screwed you before. We gotta do right now. Like I said, I wasn't sure. I'll be honest. I wasn't 100% sure about having Paige as champ, but fudge. That was, yeah, Zodiac, you called it. Everybody called it tonight. The Bucks aren't happy about it. It's a very nice finish. Like, now, if they're smart, they're not going to do anything. They're not going to bring anybody out. Let Hangman have his moment tonight. If you're going to do it on Wednesday. That was, honestly, Kishi, I was watching earlier and I was a little hesitant to start. The pacing was a little deliberate for me. I don't want to say slow. I'll say deliberate. But man, the way it ramped up there and the way they told the story. Great way to finish. Now, please, just let it fade to black. Please. Not Malachi. Just... There we go. Okay, let the Dark Order come out and celebrate. All right, well, let's see what's going to happen here because I'm a little worried. They got 2 minutes. The hell with it. There we go. This is how you end the show. This is how you end the show. When you're going to have a new champion like this, a babyface champion. Nice. The JR is ending the show off, which... sort of like a seal of approval tonight, so... Wow, what a finish, guys. Like... fantastic ending to the show, and... You know how much time they took on the pay-per-view tonight, guys? 3 hours and 59 minutes. You're allowed 4 hours. They took every last second of it. And my God, I'm going to say a good... Let's see, we had eight matches, so that would be 78% of it, I would say, is great. 7 out of 8, whatever, 82, sorry. 82% of the show was fantastic. Start was great. You had MJF and Darby. MJF getting over dirty. You had the Lucha Brothers, FTR, the Lucha Brothers getting over dirty. You had, wow, just all the way up and down the card, it got to the point tonight where nobody really lost anything tonight, except that one tag match, which is just, I don't know what to tell you. Even like Ty Conti tonight, that was a hell of a women's match. Probably some of the better women's matches we've seen on pay-per-view in a while. The pre-show match was great as well. But guys, throw your thoughts on the whole show in the chat. We'll read them, and if you got any questions or anything about thoughts and whatnot, always willing to take them on right now before we wrap things up here tonight. And I'm just reading reports now that there's a big "You Deserve It" chant as Paige is addressing the crowd as they're wrapping up the show here tonight. So, fantastic work there. The only two foibles I would have about this show here tonight, one is that tag match. We already brought that up. The other one was, I know that we talk about it being more wrestling and less production in AEW, but it seemed like there were a couple spots there where they hit a few hiccups for the promo packages and the abrupt cutaways from the match to the next match. Like, they didn't let a finish really breathe before they moved on to their next match in a few spots here. And I think that might have burnt the crowd out by that third match. So when it was perfect when Cody showed up, the Cody, Pac, Andrade, and Andrade a black match. When that showed up, it gave a lot of people a chance to breathe. But if you don't give them a chance to breathe in between matches, like you know when you get your heart rate really up when you're working out? Yes, I know. Look at me. Anyway. You get your heart rate up, you're working out, but you only give yourself like 10 seconds to relax, and then you keep going again. Eventually, you're going to have to stop. And here it was 3 minutes in, or 3 matches in. And then they had to take that long breath of air and let that all exhale out. Then they had to form it all into boos for Cody, but that's beside the point. But other than that, it's no all out, but it's hell of a great pay-per-view. You start off well, you end well. That's usually the two key things to make a good show. And then in the middle, the street fight was a little confusing to start, but then it made sense as it went along. The Falls Count Anywhere match was absolutely insane. You got a flying Luchasaurus doing a shooting star press off an apron onto the Nakazawa and company. The Bucks all over in there. They pulled out the tacked knee pads to Luchasaurus. Jungle Boy getting over in that match. Essentially having the torch passed to him by Christian Cage at the end of that match. Then that story in that main event. Like, what else can you say about that? You got... You got the Bucks coming out at the end, and listening to what Paige said before, like on Wednesday there, when he went backstage and said, look, you guys screwed me, I screwed you, we call it even, stay out of my way. And the Bucks actually listened tonight. Now, what do they do on Wednesday? I don't know. But we're going to have a crazy Dynamite on Wednesday. But on top of that, Bryan Danielson's next in line for that championship. Is Danielson going to put over Paige, or is Danielson going to take that title? Because I know when I talked about it during the main event, we had Danielson waiting in the wings ready to go here. Paige, is he going to be enough of a champion to be able to carry the brand forward? Because let's face it, you're in charge of the brand when you're the AEW champion. You got to do all the public media. You got to be recognized. I personally think he's got enough. If he gets that name recognition of going on, and the fact that he's just that wholesome cowboy and they're doing the cowboy gimmick with him, it should work. But we'll see. But I can't wait to see what happens on Wednesday for our next watch along. So, I bet you he is one of the most polite, generous guys around. He's a new father, which also usually gives you a lot of credit. I think they're going to have the match next pay-per-view if Paige can handle it, wins it. I don't think they're going to wait that long. I don't think they're going to wait till February. Because the next pay-per-view is Full Gear. This is the thing we got to remember with AEW. Their pay-per-views are 4 months apart. Or 3 months apart, sorry, because they have 4 pay-per-views a year. WWE, you automatically think the next pay-per-view would be Paige and Danielson because it's only a month away. We got an entire 3 months yet. No, that match is going to happen before that. I would say it's probably going to be at New Year's because they're going to want to counter day one somehow. So I think we're going to find out a lot earlier than February, but I could totally see that match happening the week of Christmas. And hey, if Paige could put Danielson, if Paige can win over Danielson, that's the kind of credit you're going to want to see. So, any other thoughts on the show tonight, guys? Like I said, I felt it was an absolutely great show. Had the hiccups, like I said, but other than that, I have no problems with what happened tonight. It's well worth the $40 I paid for it, and I wouldn't mind renting it out again, which I don't have to because the joys of the Fight app, you can get unlimited replays, so life is good that way. The build-up needs to get better, and I hope that they learn that going forward here. But let's look forward to Wednesday now. We got Jay Lethal, Sammy Guevara for the TNT Championship. We got Orange Cassidy and a member of Chaos versus Butcher Blade. And I think I'm with a lot of the guys that are saying it's going to be Trent, but we'll see. It could be anybody, really, because, well, right now they have an NJPW show going on. It's Ishii. Oh, they showed it. Okay. There you go. We're going nuts for it. Thank you. I can't wait to see this because I haven't seen enough Ishii in my matches, or in my match listing. I need to get out and watch more New Japan. I know that. And then we got Nyla Rose and Hikaru Shida for the TBS Championship Tournament. Ishii is probably top 5 of the world. Like I said, I can't wait to see it, and I can't wait to... I wish I could clone myself just so I could send one to work so I could sit home and watch wrestling for a bunch of the time here. So if I could do that, then I would absolutely be top-notch in heaven kind of thing. But yeah, we're going to have a great week of wrestling coming up here. I'm going to be doing a live Dynamite watch-along here on Wednesday. Jupiter Vision does the Rampages on Fridays, thanks to my work schedule. Lovely me. But I think I'm going to wrap this up here. My next stream is either going to be Monday or Tuesday. Keep track on Twitter. I might throw it up on Monday. If you guys, like I guys mentioned in my comments before, if you guys buy some merch, whatever profits get made off that, go directly to the jack.org. Watch Ishii versus Shingo Takagi from the G1. Will do, sir. Like I said, I gotta get a New Japan membership, and I gotta start watching a little bit more of this. So just, like I said, it's just about finding time to watch. So I had some people actually buy it through me because the only way you can pay for clothing through the website is through PayPal, and they didn't have one. So I got to deliver that. So I got to make arrangements with them, and then whatever day I'm not meeting them, I'll meet you guys, and we will throw it in there. Either we're going to do San Andreas or we're going to do Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl and see if we could beat up Mr. Krabs for a little bit. Or Patrick, whichever one works. Do you guys have any recommendations for anybody you want to raid tonight? Just throwing up my list here right now. That's one thing I love about my Stream Deck here. I can actually see who's actually on and who isn't. And those guys have way too many. Don't need the help. Yeah, I think let me go in here and throw my list of, get a little better view of what I got here going on. Wow, all my regulars are not talking about AEW tonight. They're probably just still exhausted from watching it, so what I will do, because I love sharing the love with everybody, as I mentioned earlier, I am doing a sub draw for some coffee mugs once we get up to 20 subscribers. I'm going to send you to the winner of the first sub along here, and that's Disc 1 of 5. He's doing some programming stuff, and he enjoys the company here, and maybe you could go ask him about his Halo 2 skills. But that's going to wrap it up here, guys. I want to say thank you to everybody for sticking around with me for almost 5 hours here. We had a lot of fun here tonight. We talked a lot. Make sure you check out the videos on demand, as well as head over to basically everybody in the chat. If you got a stream, they're all good guys. Everybody around here's been so positive. It's been great to be around all you guys, and I truly do appreciate it. Keishi, once again, thank you for the donation to jack.org. And just remember, folks, be part of the solution. Don't be part of the problem. Have yourself a great night, everybody.